Good morning. Hello. How are we all doing? Hope everyone's doing well today. Good morning, Justice Games, Bad Lightyear, Convenient Party, Cats, Luke, Madam Angela, Dude Acid, Thagrius, Vukan, Tyner, Wiglini. Hello. A little bit of a later start today, so apologies for that.
Glini just resubscribed for 51 months. I can now subscribe to a tournament winner.
Hey, welcome back to the Jackos, Glini. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you. Yeah, it was really, really good winning the tournament the other day, man. Loved it.
D4Need33 just resubscribed for 6 months. Let's go.
Hey. Danny B, welcome back to the Jackos. Thank you very much. Okay. Who did we finish with yesterday? Let's have a look. Defect. Oh, we got a big defect win. Yeah, okay. So starting with Ironclad today. We're on an 8 Ironclad win streak, which is pretty gigantic. It is our biggest defect streak. Our smallest streak so far is Necro on 5. Ooh, we need to update the Ironclad one, actually. Hang on. Just saw the video of the final. Huge run with the 4 Ironclads, yeah. It was very exciting, man. It was very exciting. It was very strange playing at such a high pace. Totally not used to playing that fast. Like, even when I would, like, play fast for me, it was, like, never anywhere near that fast. Right, Ironclad it is. Morning, Foreign Sticks. How we doing? Felt like seeing 4 Amaz playing, but playing good. Wow. Okay, we got the Underdogs and we got the Fish. So some exhaust cards could be better than usual. We could do like 3 campfires there, but there's a lot of enemies. Just 1 elite. I don't love it. We could do enemy event shop. Enemy, event, enemy, and then do campfire elite, then this elite, and we would go through 2 shops and 3 elites, but we would take the greed, right? Because I mean, out of these options, I don't love Niaz Fury. I would go with the greed, I think. Morning, Gunard. Morning, Akrop. Hello. Yeah, greed looks good. Let's get to the shop. Sweet. Okay, defend bash. Morning, mod check. What's going on? Have you tried the new Niaz Fury? Actually, haven't. I've not even really tried it, to be fair. Maybe should. I might have had it once. I think there might have been 1 run where I've had it, but I've tended to try and avoid it. Right, nearly there. Quite good. Whirlwind, Havoc, or Tremble? I mean, Tremble is decent. It's nice to have an AoE card in the deck, so we probably should take Whirlwind. Right. Morning, Papa. How are we doing, man? Bloodletting works with Whirlwind. Shockwave is good. Anger. Wait, you could do Anger and then, like, Cthulhu Anger, right? That's not bad. That is not bad. I mean, what if we did Anger, Bloodletting, and then put Cthulhu on Anger and Bloodletting and Whirlwind? 52 and 21, so 201. So 253 plus 26, 279. 279. It's like what, 160? Wait. Does anger count as card creation? I imagine so. You are creating an extra card, so yeah, I would assume so. Salvo is also a pretty good damage card. It's interesting that Slay the Spire 2 seems more amenable to taking curses. Yeah, I mean, in the first game, it was like 250 for a curse, right? Although I'm not sure if the relics are slightly cheaper or more expensive now. But the fact that a lot of the time you know... There's some events, right, where you know what curse you're going to get. Like, knowing what curse you're going to get is much better than a random curse. I really don't want to turn down Shockwave. Like, with Anger with Ironclad really struggling to get weak, Shockwave is really nice. Also works well with the Whirlwind. We like Shockwave turn 1, and then Whirlwind turn 2 or 3. Really good. We can afford Kifuda Shockwave and remove a card. But then we can't afford Bloodletting. I gotta pick between Bloodletting and removing a strike. I think. It's a common card. Like, Bloodletting is a card we are likely to be offered more. But what are we putting Kifuda on, right? We put it on Whirlwind and Anger. I don't really know what else. I mean, we could put it on Bash. I don't love Bash, but it does make Bash a bit more playable. We could also stick to this path, right? And then we will go through a second shot. Alright, let's do Bloodletting, Shockwave, Kifuda. Boom, boom, boom. Buy a potion or nah? Feel no pain? At the moment, that just works with Bane and Shockwave. Oh. Go this way? This looks fine. Blood pot? I mean, with us taking on 3 elites, it's a bit aggressive. I don't hate taking a blood pot. Grab it, move on. Prayer wheel. Prayer wheel does activate some stuff. Anger, set up, strike, tremble. Anger, shrug it off, forgotten ritual. Take a shrug. Tremble. I mean, we have slightly less reason for Tremble because of Shockwave. Because we have Bash and Shockwave now. I might skip that. Upgrade 2 random cards or remove 1 card. I mean, in the early game, it is just generally going to be better to remove 2. I mean, to upgrade 2, sorry. But I really like the Whirlwind and Anger upgrades for damage. We're not, as well, we're not doing that many. Yeah, I think it is just upgrade 2. Ah. Hit double strike. That's bad. Absolutely classic. Evil Eye. Uppercut, Cinder, Tremble. Uppercut's got to go in. Did you play Slay Spire 1? Yes. I played a lot of Slay Spire 1. I mean, we could do with more energy here, like Shockwave and Uppercut and Whirlwind, all 1 energy. Do we take the Evil Eye? Maybe not right now. Right, we'll upgrade Whirlwind first. We get the eels. Okay, got the big eel. Probably got a blood pot after this fight. I think we just shockwave here. Bloodletting is nice. Sweet. I mean, upgrading strikes isn't bad. Like, it's not the end of the world or anything. Okay, that didn't go too bad. We've got Blood Pot. Pyre,
Delta Alpha
underscore
23 just resubscribed for 31 months. Congrats again to the win.
Yo, Delta Alpha, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Yeah, it was a big win, man. Really enjoyed the tournament. Really enjoyed the tournament. I think we just take Pyre. It's going to be hard to get off for a bit, I think. Last thing can do. Right, easy shockwave. Man, I really want Whirlwind next turn. This is rough. Should we Bloodletting in case we don't get Whirlwind next turn? If we don't get Whirlwind next turn, what happens? I mean, it does 12 times 3, which is 36. But if it doesn't, we might need to focus down the back one. Damn. So next turn we have Guaranteed Whirlwind, which is a 24 damage AoE. This one doesn't attack next turn. Wait, it's not 24, it's 32. Oh, I keep forgetting I've got 4 energy, bro. We actually have 4 energy. Wait, the first time they hit each turn gain block. So that means the whirlwind, the first whirlwind proc hits their shield. Procs their shield. It's not how it works though, because dagger spray doesn't do that. So no, that's not how it works. Oh, I've really not played much whirlwind in Slay the Spire 2. I really haven't had whirlwind very often at all. Okay. Run scales. Well, I'm definitely glad we've got the blood pot. It possibly allows us to go for an extra upgrade here. Burning Pact is good. I do like Rage too. But I think Burning Pact makes sense against the boss as well. Great uppercut. Taunt is quite good. Bloodletting. What about Stampede? I mean, Stampede is not very good with anger, but then we play anger for free every time anyway. Your sponsor really confused me for a minute. I was like, realmofink. No, it's Realm of Ink. Yeah, gonna be playing it a little bit later on. It's like it's an action roguelike. Looks pretty good. So gonna have some fun with that at the end of the stream. Link in chat if anyone wants to check it out. You also get a free T-shirt if you buy the game, and their T-shirts are pretty cool. We could do taunt remove. Stampede. Let's do taunt remove. Dead. Very good. Use the blood pot. Stampede, Armaments, Rupture, Colossus. Colossus is a good block card. Stampede, Colossus, Pommel Strike, Shrug. Bro, we've been offered so many Stampedes. They all need upgrades, though. I mean, we could take double Colossus. Or Colossus and some card draw. Wait, how does Colossus stack? Does it go over 2 turns? Extra turns? Ooh, that's the good way. Okay. Let's do it. Wow, maybe I should just strike there. Might have messed that up. Because I might not be able to kill it on time now. Yeah. Yeah, I think that was wrong. Okay. Wait, how have we managed to do more than 20 damage a turn? What? Thorns? Wait, that shouldn't be happening, right? It shouldn't be taking damage to thorns, surely. I guess it's on its turn that it's taking the thorns damage. Huh. That's weird. Where we get there? Get our attack pot back. Armaments, breakthrough, body slam. We don't have the whirlwind already, so we have less of a reason to take breakthrough. Body slam I might want later, but I want it upgraded. Because we've got the prayer wheel. We've got prayer wheel and lasting candy, so I want to be quite selective about the cards I'm taking. Because we get offered a lot more cards than normal. So I don't need to take the mediocre cards, so we could be a bit greedier with our choices. We could upgrade Pyre or Shockwave. I mean, we've upgraded Uppercut, right? Which helps with the vulnerable and weak already. It's actually possible to kill it in 2 turns, technically. Kill it in 2 turns. What, if you had enough thorns with the silent card? Yeah, maybe? Poison. Takes poison damage on your own turn. So poison doesn't work like that. Burning, Pacting, and Peckin. Love that. If you had 5 flame barriers and a thorns, it would do max damage of 20 to itself when it attacks. Huh. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Alright, pretty clean Act 1, to be honest. Primal Force, Conflagration, Pyre, or Cruelty? Conflagration is a second AoE card that could be good to have. Cruelty... I don't know. I'm never sure what I think about Cruelty. I feel like it's only good against bosses, and so I don't really want to take it going into Act 2. Cruelty feels sad compared to tracking? It does, yeah. Primal Force. Primal Force can be good. Honestly, I think I'm going to skip, though. I want to be getting upgraded cards now. Enchant a skill with Imbued. At the start of each combat, add 1 Luminous to your hand. I mean, the easiest thing to imbue would probably just be using it on Shockwave. Then we'd really want to upgrade Shockwave. It's probably better to do that than Luminous. In fact, it's definitely better. Alright. Let's imbue the wave. So we do need to upgrade it still. I don't think... Did we remove that one? We did remove a strike. So I don't think we can afford to remove in that shop. I mean, the imbued shockwave is really strong immediately. It's really good right now, which is good. We could do that path. It's only 2 elites. I mean, Bronze Scales is really good into Act 2. I think we've got a strong Act 2 deck here. We've got Shockwave immediately, which is good against all the elites. Whirlwind's really good against Millipede. Bronze Scales is good against Millipede and Entomancer. We have a decent amount of attacks to deal with the Dorito. So, I think we can do elites. It's just that this shop is a bit underwhelming, but as long as we get... It's fine, right? We just have an underwhelming shop, but then we have a pretty strong rest of the act. Loving the Burning Pact. We could take our Colossus back. Rupture, Dismantle, Perfected Strike. Pommel Strike, Sword, Boomerang, Anger. I'm literally only one upgraded cards. I think we take Colossus back, though. It's pretty insane. The shop's mediocre. Ashwater is not a great pot, so we could improve that. Stroganoff's fine. Iron Slop? What is Iron Slop? Oh God. His card rewards? Bro, I'm seeing everything slop nowadays. Everything slop. Right, streamer slop. This is definitely shop slop, to be honest. Might even just move on. Just move on. My messages are just chat slop, to be fair. Evil Eye. So, I mean, Shockwave gets played turn 1, but it does still get exhausted. So that would mean that Evil Eye would be activated turn 1 if we drew it. Other than that, it works with Burning Pact. That is it. That's it. It's not enough. It's a bit of a waste of a floor, but it's fine. Remove 2 cards in abnormality. It's a bit disappointing. We'll perfect fit Burning Pact. We might want to upgrade that as well. Colossus is probably better there. Ironclad is by far the character I feel least comfortable with. Just really dislike the starting deck. Yes. Well, he's got the least early block. He's got, what, 6 damage cards, 4 block cards. So you are going to take more damage. Which can encourage you to take more strong early block cards. Also, I would say Bash probably is the worst of all of the starter cards. But I do think he's decent, to be honest. I do think Ankle is decent. I do quite like Fight Me. Vicious, sorry. Feel No Pain. Bully? Let's do Bully and Vicious. Lasting Candy for Pennip. Bronze Scales for Juzu. Pendulum for Korea. I definitely want to keep Bronze Scales. We could toss Lasting Candy for Pennip. I like the draw from Pendulum as well. But Korea does have potential. How much do we need Lasting Candy? We have loads of card rewards anyway, right? With Prayer Wheel, so... I'm gonna go with the Pen Nib. Great, the Shockwave that also will buff Bully. 21 damage Bully. Okay. Nice. Stampede plus Tremble Body Slam. Ooh. Body Slam upgraded. We mustn't forget that Body Slam was rated as an S tier common by the most successful Slaves by 2 tournament player of all time. Ha! True. S tier card. Do we take it here, though? Bad hair day? No, not a bad hair day. I'm not feeling my best today. So yeah, apologies if I'm a little subdued today, but not quite feeling my best. Do we want the body slam? I mean, we don't have loads of block. We don't. I find it really hard to say no to body slam. I'm gonna take the single upgraded body slam. It can sometimes just solve our entire late game damage sometimes. Lizard Tail is nice, and we're gonna go for 2 more elites. $12. Nearly there. Breakthrough plus True Grit, Blood Wall. True Grit with an upgrade would be good. Blood Wall with an upgrade I'd take as well. Uppercut plus? I mean, it's such a good card, but we've already got the Shockwave plus imbued, and we have an Uppercut plus, so I don't know if we need another one. Being very picky here. Very picky. Do love having the prayer wheel. It's super nice. Burning Pact to defend. It's a pretty dead hand. Pretty bad hand again. Scales kills it on its third attack. So he takes 6 damage. Probably save the fire pot. Really nice. Stone Cracker is some more upgrades mid-fight. Pretty happy with that. We'll upgrade the Burning Pact. Bully and Colossus Plus. God, the Colossus is even more insane now that we Shockwave turn 1 every time. We could do some more card draw. Gonna take a bit of damage this turn. I think it's okay. What does Tainted do? Whenever we play a skill, its attacks do 3 extra damage that turn. We just lower the amount of skills we're playing. T-set. Juggling, Anger plus Cinder. I don't really love juggling. I think we'll skip. We've skipped so many cards this act. Pay 50 gold, upgrade your starting hand. We're at 2 days. Let's upgrade our starting hand for the next fight. Right, rest of upgrade. I mean, in a longer fight, upgrading Anger is interesting. Vicious is also decent. We'll upgrade the power. $51. 102 damage bully with the pen nib. I mean, the pen nib has been pretty nice so far. Take damage at the end of our turn or draw 1 less. I mean, once we played Aya, I really don't like drawing 1 less. However, we do have Pendulum to help with our draw a little bit. We do also have Vicious to help with our draw a little bit. I'm going to take the damage. We don't want to draw less here, I think. Colossus is really big. And we'll keep it weak and vulnerable here for longer. I am wondering, like, after the tournament and, like, us doing, like, the 4 ironclads and lots of people going for the 4 ironclad, I wonder how often you do want to go for, like, the dominate bully stuff. It's better in multiplayer because you can just apply more vulnerable, but maybe it's just always good. Seven damage at the end of our turn, so we're taking quite a lot. I mean, we don't have loads of block for this, to be fair. Moving the pen nib along. Alright. Mangle Cascade Cruelty. I do like Cascade. I mean, we've got more energy, right? We've got T-Set and Pyre and Bloodletting. So, like, getting lots of energy could be pretty good with Cascade. It's always a nice card. If, like, your hand is trash, you just play Cascade. Cascade will play small cards. I mean, yeah, we do have Anger, Bully, Body Slam. That is true. Cruelty is better now that we've got the imbued Shockwave. I do like a Mangle. I mean, now scaling damage, the Bully and the Body Slam, it's not scaling that much. So, you know what? I can see the Cruelty. I can see it being the pick here. Okay, 1 energy at the start of each turn. Vacuum plays your first turn for you. Create a ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. Add 2 random curses and 3 wishes. What about Vacuum playing our first turn? I do really like more energy. We already do Shockwave turn 1 every time, which is already great. So I might let him do turn 1. I might let him do turn 1 here. Potentially do Elite, Campfire, Elite, Shop. We'd like to see 1 shop. Love the spicy chicken drumstick relic. Another option is going this way. We get this shop a bit earlier, 2 campfires, and then we'd probably only do 1 elite. That also is fine. Might even be better. Okay, do that. Didn't play Colossus. Slightly annoying. Maybe we'll slightly more block cards so that Vacuum can play some more block turn 1. Right, Blood Pot. Flame Barrier. Again, cards I'd like to be upgraded. I mean, what is our next upgrade? Oh, it probably would be Cruelty, actually. Yeah. Molten Fist. What's the stat on the right side of the screen? It's our current win streak with each character. Aeon Glass is probably going to be the biggest problem because Shockwave doesn't do anything against it turn 1. We'll take a Flame Barrier. Swift. Alright, I'll put Swift on the... I mean, Pyre we need to play almost every time we draw it. So do we ever put it on the Pyre? We have less energy to play, though, with a Pyre. Do you have Dominate for deck glass? We don't have Dominate. Put on the Cruelty. Shockwave Plus is removed from your deck. Wow, that's like the worst thing to remove. Bash is removed? Okay, we could lose Bash. Alright, Bash is gone. Not a good card anyway. Distilled Chaos turn 1. Try and get some block on that. Okay. Saves us a bit of max HP there. Tremble plus Dismantle or Shrug. Infernal Blade plus Unrelenting or Headbutt. What about Tremble plus? It's another artifact strip for Aeon Glass. Come draw after Vicious. I think it's okay. Take one off. Oh, I just exhausted. Okay. Okay, that's not good. Just exhausted Uppercut. Throw a pot out there. Vicious Whirlwind. Next attack deals double damage. $66 damage body slam. It's probably worth doing on the main dude. Bad draw. This deck does need like a Pummel Strike Plus. Maybe I should really have been taking the unupgraded Pummel Strikes. Finally a good Whirlwind. That's nice. Body Slam, Twin Strike, Thunderclap is a skip. Sword Boomerang, Blood Wall, Shrug. I'm gonna just take another Shrug. Bread. probably don't need bread. I do like another burning pact. We could also take feel no pain. Can help deal with the withers, right? Like, I'm a little bit concerned about Aeon Glass, and double burning pact in the deck helps with that a lot. Bread to stop Vaku. Bread does stop Vaku, but do I really want to stop Vaku? I don't know. We're going to be doing pretty well on NG anyway, because the earring. I don't know if I want to stop Vaku. That's not bad. Hourglass is some free damage. Right. How many campfires? Double campfire, 1 elite. Or 2 elites to 1 campfire. In terms of upgrades, I mean, I do like upgrading the burning pact to the... Oh, the cruelty as well. Yeah, we got some nice upgrades. Cruelty is just a good damage upgrade. A decay to your deck, an enchanted card that exhausts with Soul's power or obtain Forgotten Soul. So we'd put that on Shockwave, really. But I don't know if it's worth doing that, really. We get another curse. Can't with imbued. Oh, yeah, true. Oh, true. Oh, yeah, that would be bad. Right, let's go with the Forgotten Soul. It's just some small bits of free damage. Upgrade Burning Pact. Oh, here he goes. He's popping off. Oh my god, he's popping off. Not bad. Man, I absolutely love the Pyre. We do so much stuff once Pyre's in play. Or do we? I really do like the Vicious. Want to apply vulnerable again? We have lost the bash, so we do have slightly less vulnerable. Stone armor, setup, strike, or bloodletting. Unmovable is so insane, but needs an upgrade. Unmovable's got to go in. I don't think we take stone armor, because if we did upgrade one other thing, it would be unmovable now. The exhausted shrug. Didn't play unmovable. I mean, wait, if I spend energy, do I play, or does Vaku play? I play? Cool. Sorry, Vaku, bro. Anything else? It does feel like we're going to want to rest. One cleat is nice. Evil Eye Plus, I think we take that. We have Tail. We do have Tail, that is true. I mean, the upgrade would be unmovable to make it player. To make it easier to play. But it is relatively easy to play after we've played Pyre. We could also draw it with Bloodletting, so... We should still have opportunities to get it into play. .24 health. Let's upgrade it. If it means Vacu plays at turn 1, it's a pretty big deal. Right, do we strength pot this fight or next fight? I am more scared of the next fight for some reason. Times 3. Well, this hurts. Annoyingly, with this hand, playing the Vicious would have been better than playing the Unmovable. That is annoying.
Martin Sanderson 79 just resubscribed for 2 months.
Hey, Martin Anderson, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Right, we're burning pack to strike. Drawing burning pack feels great every time. Times 6 does actually kill the amalgam. Sounds worth. However, what about uppercutting the queen to keep her weak? Then we don't kill the front one. That's a terrible hand. We ever stop playing the Angers? God. I'm gonna play it there for a little bit of block. We are gonna have to start getting rid of him though. That's a lot of block, which is going to lead to a big body slam. Bully does 30. Don't think we can use bloodletting here. It's very unlikely. Colossus really helps. Colossus helps so much there. Alright, we're nearly there. Right, and you got 46 health going into the second boss, and the shockwave doesn't work because of its artifact. So this is going to be tough. Also, Vaku plays turn 1, which is also not good for us. Ow. We're going to be playing from behind here, right from the get-go. Okay, well, unmovable is good. Not really much point playing the bully there. Burning Pact to Wither. Okay, the artifact is horrible here. We can't really deal with it. $36 damage. So we could start with Taunt. And then Tremble. But our block is going to be quite low. But then we get to Burning Pact. On the Wither. Colossus. Well, it is 36. It's not pushing that much. It's only pushing, like, what, 8 damage? We've got 3 Withers in the deck already, so we've got to be a bit careful. Don't think it's pushing enough for it to be worth it. 16 times 2. Ooh, it's getting sketchy. Finally, we get the Pyre in play. Pyre makes quite a big difference. Don't know how I feel about these Angers either. The Angers are a little bit scary. I'm always happy to exhaust a Wither, though. I mean, uppercut to apply weak would be super good here, but next turn is sketchy. Shrug, defend, wither, wither. Next turn is really sketchy. The withers are going to be doing more damage as well. We have to play... Oh, do we have to play Pyre? We could play uppercut. I mean, we're going to get a Burning Pact. So we're going to be able to exhaust the wither. Like, having the perfect fit on the Burning Pact has actually been very, very good. Very good. Yeah, it's getting scary now. 41 damage. Our first block card is double block. Shrugger could be 16 there. We can Burning Pact to Wither to start off. Weak is going to be quite strong. Oh, God, we got even more withers. God, they do 9 damage each. Oh, no. There's so many of them, and they do 9 damage each. The double Burning Pact is not enough to keep up here. Oh, my God. Evil Eye is a lot of block, actually. That's a pretty good pickup. That keeps us alive. But now we get a dead hand and we're dead. Yeah, can't do anything with that hand. Damn, brutal. Okay. So, there was the option to rest instead of upgrading Unmovable. I definitely think saving the pots for this boss was better. That was definitely the right play. We didn't get off... Like, there was quite a few, like, pommel strikes we could have taken, but, like, none of them were upgraded. Clad worst class confirmed. We won 8 in a row. We finally get a loss, so that means it's the worst class. Nice logic, bro. No, I think Necro is the worst class. I think Necro is the worst class. Been absolutely smashed it with Ironclad lately, though, mostly. Been very good. But yeah, Iron is definitely harder now. And despite the energy there, we just needed more draw. We needed more draw, a bit more exhaust, to be honest. Don't you speak ill of my Necro? Alright, Silent next. What's the usual patch cycle? We usually get a patch every 2 weeks, so every Thursday night. So for me, it's every 2 Fridays at the moment. We usually have a patch. There's the option to use Book of Five Rings 2 and playing power in the first cycle against Ironglass. Yeah. Was True Grit skipped or chosen over? We did have a unupgraded True Grit. We skipped. It always felt we were slightly behind on upgrades, but this Friday should be. No, we had one last Friday, so it should be not this Friday. The map looks not great. If we want upgrades, we kind of need to go through one of these. Like enemy, event, enemy, event, enemy. I mean, this one... There's a shop there. So one of those 2 paths. Here we would have the option to dodge the elite. We could do enemy, enemy, event, shop, enemy, and then not do this path. That's quite good. I don't hate Leafy Poultice here. Let's do it. Backstab, bullet time. Backstab's good in the early game. Bullet time is not going to be good for a while. But I think the shot makes sense here. Alright, 2 strikes kills the back one. That's 2 strikes. Hey, Sim, thank you very much for the raid, mate. Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate it. Right, strike, big strike. Well-laid plans, precise cut, untouchable. I mean, well-laid plans is super good. Confirmed clan sucks, yeah. No, I've actually been doing really well with Ironclad lately. I've been quite enjoying Ironclad as well. I think, I do think he's more interesting in Slay the Spire 2 than in Slay the Spire 1. $11, $17, $23. 11? Hang on. What is this? You kill the back one exactly, right? Pretty good. Second winning Withers makes me so happy. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, we did just die to Aeon Glass as well. It's brutal. Alright, precise cut, deflect, ricochet. I mean, at the moment, if we're going for elites, we need some more damage from somewhere. What about precise cut? It upgrades to 16 damage. It's less good with well-laid plans. Enjoy it while it lasts, killing it next patch. What, Aeon Glass? Huh. Maybe. I mean, I don't think the wither mechanic is like a bad mechanic. Like, I think it's okay. The main thing about Aeon Glass is I just want the art. I just want it to look cooler, that's all. Right, Frenal Lens. Bro, we're gonna have like no max HP if we do this. Is that too much max HP to lose here? I'm gonna say no. I mean, we've got like backflip, dodge and roll, deflect. There's some just really good block cards in Silent. It works well with. Shackles. I mean, this shop is not amazing. Leading Strike is okay. There's none of those block cards we were just talking about. We're not in a spot where we're looking at killing elites. But we want to. I really want to go campfire, elite campfire. So maybe we buy a pot. I mean, flex pot with ricochet could do a lot of damage. Yeah, I do want to kill an elite. So we're going to take the cards to try and do it. We died? We did die. We died to AN Blast, unfortunately. Dagger Throw, Leading Strike, Pounce. I mean, Dagger Throw works with Ricochet. Neutralize plus. Right, we're going for quite an aggressive elite here. Alright. Right, do we want a vulnerable pot? Next turn, we can do loads of damage. Vulnerable pot doesn't get it to 20, though, so we'd have to flex pot this turn. And double strike. We could just take it a bit slower. Maybe that's fine. Not kill it right on time. I'm gonna do that.
Mentosana95 just resubscribed for 8 months. GG's for the tournament, it was really fun to watch.
It's not the worst to hold Ricochet here, to be honest. Alright. Hey, cheers, Menasana. Appreciate it. Welcome back to the Jackals as well. Thank you. This is working okay. Oh, Strawberry gets our max HP back up a little bit. That's good. Escape Plan or Acro. I mean, we've got Frayner Lens. Let's go Escape Plan. Braid Relay Plans. Blood Vial. Right. Flex bar right now. One dead. Not even gonna play Relay Plans. We don't return any of this. We kind of strike first. Morning, Luna. How are we doing? What's going on? Right, leading strike. Hidden Dagger, Deadly Poison, Cloak and Dagger. Hidden Daggers is good. But Cloak blocks more than normal, which is quite nice. Also, in terms of the boss, some poison could be good for the boss. Like, Ricochet and Leading Strike are not good at this boss at all. So we're gonna go with the poison. I'm not sure we can kill the boss without poison here. Alright. Nice that we're accumulating potions. That is quite good. Cloak and Dagger, Piercing Whale, Dagger Throw. So this time I will take the Cloak and Dagger. Just watching the VOD of the tournament. Congratulations on winning. In the speedrun, when I saw you sell at the hold button to enter, and I really got worried. I can't misclick, brother. I can't risk the misclick. To be fair, a lot of the time I was the last one to end my turn because I was kind of like waiting to see what everyone else does. Do Blessing of the Forge here to make sure we can kill that. And block. Memento Mori, Slice, or Deflect? I mean, Deflect is better than normal, so we should probably take it. Swift, Nimble, Sharp. I mean, Sharp, Ricochet? But to beat this boss, this is going to be really tough. To beat this boss, I think we have to upgrade Deadly Poison and maybe even dupe pot the poison. Not bad. I think we're going to be okay. The poison should get us there, really. We don't have to be a full poison deck, either. We can just kind of chill and do what we want. But having one poison card gives us that option. And just answer to this boss. Cool. Is this the easiest boss? I don't know. It's one of the bosses I'm least scared of, I'd say. If you have poison, yeah, maybe that's the difference maker. Alright, pretty decent boss fight. 75 gold, add a card to our deck. Bullet time, adrenaline, or assassinate. I think we take adrenaline here. I mean, assassinate is not terrible. Like, assassinate and backstab gets us off to a fast start. You may reroll each card reward once. Upon pickup, gain 2 common cards, 2 uncommon, and 1 rare. The act doesn't look great for us. Maybe something like this. I think re-rolling card rewards is probably better than Glass Eye. Not enough block here. I mean, we've got the Fraenal Lens, but we haven't found many like great block cards since we've got it. Like, we've got the one deflect and the one cloak a dagger. That's it. Slice, scare, plus backflip. Well, there's a backflip with the Fraenal Lens on. I think we take it. Nice. Down he goes. Nice to just have big damage for that guy. Another backflip. Okay. So the block and draw is coming through now. Block and draw is coming through. Means we could start focusing on damage again soon, potentially. I'm going to go for the kill on this instead of discarding Toxic. Nice. Ow. Okay. The backflips are really good with the bullet time. Really, really good. But the deck itself doesn't feel that strong right now. Deflect, ricochet, flick, flack. Reroll this time. Cloak and dagger plus. Or bubble bubble. I mean, we're going to end up as a poison build, because Bubble Bubble is maybe pickable. Cloak and Dagger's upgraded. Shiv build's not that good against Aeon Glass, though. But we could find some Shiv scaling. Enchantment attack with Corrupted. I don't love that. We'll just transform a strike. What do we transform? Defend, because of our upgraded block cards. No, let's transform a strike. Into another backflip. Is that triple backflip? Okay. Good. Picking Driftwood to take the first unupgraded block card. Bro, the backflips are just so good, bro. They're just so good. I think it's just got to be done. Third trinket is Fraenal Lens. It comes from an event. Whenever you add a card that gains block to your deck, enchant it with Nimble 2. So when you add block cards, they block 2 more. Pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, the backflips are making us so much more consistent. It's the main thing I care about. Untouchable, Scared, Dagger Spray Plus. What about a Dagger Spray Plus? 1 AoE card that's upgraded. We've just had the cockroach fight twice, though. Let's reroll. Skip. Good weak pot this fight. It's another fight similar to Aeon Glass, where we don't want to play that many cards. Where's the poison gone? Hunter Killer really grew on me. It's really easy these days. I mean, has it even been changed? Much? I'm not sure if it's even been changed much. Flex pot. Leading strike, prepare to anticipate. We'll re-roll. Phantom Blade's untouchable or up my sleeve. Untouchable is almost upgraded.
Freddy37 just resubscribed for 79 months.
We got one dagger throw and one survivor, and that's it. Hey, welcome back to the Jackals, Freddy. Thank you very much, mate. Let's take untouchable. Well, we should upgrade the thing that's got sharp on it. G-set. Okay. Bullet time, deadly poison, ricochet. We do block that. Almost. Take one. We'll take the one. It's fine. I mean, the bullet time does maybe kind of encourage some more expensive cards. I still feel like poison is our main way of doing damage here. As so often seems to be the case. Leading Strike plus Blade Dance or Slice. I mean, Leading Strike's upgraded, but it's not that much difference to being unupgraded. We'll reroll. Okay, I mean, we could find some Shiv synergy. Could be the way. We're gonna have double Cloak and Dagger Plus here. So accuracy is a thing that would help us a lot. If we're gonna poison, we could put it on the beetle, but we probably want to save poison pot for the elite. Flip back. The deflect is nice pretty much every time we draw it. This energy pot. Guy's nearly dead. I mean, just the one deadly poison feels like it's making a big difference. The deadly poison isn't even a particularly great card. Definitely one of the weaker poison cards, but it feels like it's making a massive difference here. Untouchable, Snakebite, Piercing Whale. I mean, going into Act 2 Elites, Piercing Whale is strong. Like, Piercing Whale is good against Entomancer, and it's also really good against Millipede. We don't have to do the Elite, though. We could just go to the shop. We could just go to the shop. Snakebite with Bullet Time does work well, yeah. Does work well. We're going to want to upgrade it at some point. Right, how do we feel about an Elite here? A little scared, but we could use our pots to kill the Elite. Nah, I don't think it's worth. Right, Outbreak, Deadly Poison, Hidden Gem, Malaise. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw a card. I mean, that works quite well with Shivs. Shackles is good. I do love Hidden Gem, bro. Really approved. Well, what would be really approved? I mean, we're playing Bullet Time pretty much every time we draw it. I mean, I guess it means we get Bullet Time turn 1. It's pretty good. It is pretty good. Royal Stamp Bullet Time. You have T-set, don't need bullet time turn 1. I mean, we can use all our backflips and then bullet time. Let's take the gem. Okay. Spicy. Cloak and Dagger Plus. With replay. This one doesn't have replay. I could have played Deflect first there, actually. Not bad. Okay. We're tickling the enemies right now. We really could do with something a bit bigger. Neutralize with replay. Look at that, I guess Sucker Punch backstab reroll. Another backflip that's not upgraded. We've got quite a few of them now. Prepared? Is it ever prepared? Prepared needs upgrading, that is true. Alright, we'll flip back. Rest or upgrade hidden gem. Snakebite is also a good upgrade. I think we're gonna rest here. While it plans. We'll put the poison over here. We might be able to just slowly grind it down, to be fair. Alright, crab camp. Cool. You maybe don't even need to bullet time this turn. We probably should, though. Nah, because I want to bullet time with Snakebite, actually. Ooh, replay Snakebite. That's good. Hidden gem OP. Suddenly, that's a lot of poison on that dude. I maybe could have done this better, to be honest. We could have done, played like one left Shiv and retained one, so we could guarantee turn around next turn. I think that was actually the better play. But whatever. Potion of Binding. Cloak and Dagger Plus. I hope we get a strong rare card. I mean, it looks like we're going to get through the fight. I really just want like a big, powerful rare card that can take this deck to the next level. Feels like a pretty basic deck right now. Ah, probably should have played that. Rip. Anyway. Hidden Gem on Deflect. I mean, I am happy with most things the Hidden Gem hits, to be honest. Like, most things, there's not... It can't really do anything bad. It's always doing something good. Gotta remember the Snakebite has replay on it. That's pretty strong to play. Replay bullet time? Okay. Replay bullet time doesn't do too much. True. Oh, nice bullet time there. Hidden Gem Dagger Throw. Okay, I mean, it is dead. Cool. Right. 75 gold, add a card to your deck. Bullet Time, Assassinate, or Shadow Meld. So, Shadow Meld is an incredibly good block card. With all these backflips as well, like Shadow Meld and all these backflips is so much block. It is so much block, and it really does scale our block up. But we need to scale our damage up. We do need to scale our damage up. But maybe we just take the Shadow Meld. And upgrade it, because it's just an insane... Bro, it says double on it, bro. It says double on it. Right, add 1 Enthrall to your deck. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Remove 3 cards from your deck and add Folly. Or at the start of each combat, add 1 of 5 random cards to your hand and give it Retain. These are pretty bad. I mean, what about... Can we ever... How do we make Enthralled work? Hmm. By discarding it. I mean, you can only make it work if you got tools, right? If you got tools, it's good, but we don't have tools. So it might just be preserved frog. It does trim the deck down, at least. We haven't got Aeon Glass. We've got the other two. If we trim the deck down, we will get bullet time off more often, so that's relevant. We're not playing defense very often. I'm going to remove 2 defense, 1 strike. Okay. Yeah, we can swap camera back. Nice. Yeah, the shops are just in slightly unfortunate places here. Is New Aeon the hardest Act 3? I think so. Yeah, I think so. I mean, I did previously think, like, when Doormaker was in the game, I thought that Test Subject was the hardest. But with no Doormaker anymore, and Aeon Glass instead, like, the changes to Aeon Glass, I think have made it pretty scary. It just does it just does a lot of damage. Like, it does a load of damage. The numbers are just big. I think Queen is the easiest. But I do think the Queen's mechanic is still kind of interesting and something you've got to play around. Hidden Gem. He's going to hit Defend. That's the spell it plans. I do actually think as well that Hidden Gem can be your soul scaling card sometimes. I think there's certain runs where having Hidden Gem as your only scaling is actually okay. But I mean, only if you haven't really found much of the scaling. Prepared Piercing Whale Slice. Do we take a Piercing Whale? I'm going to reroll. Skip. Ooh, Foul Potions. With a shop coming up. That's good. We can actually take 3 as well. I need that Deadly Poison. I need that Adrenaline. I need that Well-Laid Plans. Fuck! Bro, it's going through all our best cards. Oh my god. Alright. That was horrible, bro. Oh my god, it just went through all of our best cards. Jesus Christ. Deadly Poison? Should have got rid of Deadly Poison? Yeah, we should have done. We should have done. Dolly Hidden Gem? Hey, why not? Why not? Red Mask? Okay. A decay to your deck. Ooh, we can get rid of exhaust from Adrenaline. That's really good. Do we even want to do the elite? We're gonna go one pot. I do want to do it, bro. Right. Fine. Was looking for something more there. $34 damage. Right, well, that's a block pot. Hidden gem, hit hidden gem. Oh my god, here we go. Hidden gem, hit hidden gem. We're kind of dying, though. We dead? Might be dead. Nothing in our draw pile. Reigning world champion Jackie really can't lose with anything. Yeah, just close your eyes. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. What's that over there? Eyes are closed. Okay, good. Shit! Keep them closed. Keep them closed. Keep them closed. Okay, you can open them now. You can open them. Right. What's the best choice here? Let's have a look. We got the fish there. Niall's Torment, Booming Conch, Silver Crucible. Really struggling with Necro. Any deck building advice? I don't start well and probably pass too much. She has pretty low damage in the early game. It's kind of hard to keep Ostia alive on high ascensions. So some good block cards early on can help. To be honest, I think her starting deck is pretty weak. Like, you don't want to be doing elites early on. You want to be playing safe early. Just trying to get some other cards in your deck that are better than strikes to defends. Because at Ascension 10, like Bodyguard can kind of just be a defend, and Unleash can just kind of be a strike sometimes. So you really need some other good cards. I mean, we probably shouldn't have clicked the bridge so many times there, I think. I think clicking the bridge so many times was, yeah, we should have just lost the Deadly Poison. It was our only poison card? Oh, was it our only poison card? We had Snakebite, didn't we? We did have Snakebite. So, yeah, maybe we could have, Bro, imagine if we got Dolly's mirror after we removed the exhaust from Adrenaline and had double no exhaust Adrenaline in the deck. That would have been sick. Elites. What about elites? It's a bit sketchy. What about Crucible? Crucible, we'd maybe go a bit more aggressive. I mean, with Crucible, we could go like Elite, Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. I don't hate that. But then we could also do this. Right, let's Crucible it. We do have 2 shops up the right, which isn't amazing. So we're gonna go up the left.
Emmanuel_P just subscribed.
Manuel P, welcome to the Jackals. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Alright, what's it gonna be? Parry plus. Spoils of Battle plus. Glimmer plus. I mean, is Spoils better than Glimmer early on? Yes. Parry is good, but you can't really take Parry before you've taken the sword cards, can you? Or can you? Glimmer. I feel like it spoils. Okay. Alright, what's next? Knockout Blow, Kingly Punch plus, Begone plus. So Kingly Punch plus would have been better if I'd taken the Glimmer. If we'd gone Glimmer, we'd go Kingly Punch. Without the Glimmer, we maybe take Begone for the Soulfish. I mean, it's still 16 damage when we draw it, though. Like, 16 damage is no joke early on. For killing elites, it could help a lot. Do it. Nine. Chill. Alright, so our last upgraded card. They haven't been the best upgraded cards. Ooh, these are a bit better. I really love Manifest Authority, but Collision Course is amazing early game damage. Let's manifest a victory. Ultimate Strike Plus. Knockout Blow is so shit. It is. It really does feel like an awful card. Star Potion. Gamma Blast, Stardust, Hidden Cache. Gamma Blast is incredibly good, but we need more stars. So at the moment, we've got a bit of Sword, a bit of Creation, and a bit of Stars. Which does seem to be how Region tends to go. You just end up with a bunch of different things. 103 gold, 7 HP. There's no shop up here, and there's possibly 3 campfires. Unless we went this way. We could go this way. If we go right, which is the slightly safer path, we should take the gold. If we go left, which is the more aggressive path, we take Sword of Stone, I think. How aggressive are we feeling? We've added some damage. We've got some damage in the deck. Gamma Blast, Kingly Punch, Spoils a Battle. It's gonna be hard to play Gamma Blast. I mean, even on the safe path, we're doing 2 elites. We probably do the safe path. And skip Sword of Stone. Okay. Do you need to draw an elephant on the map? There you go. Right, Manifest Authority. Ooh, big fisticuffs like that. Bro, is that actually one off? Disgracefully annoying. Supermassive Solar Strike or Photon Cut. Supermassive, I mean, we've got Manifest to create cards. We also create the sword. Supermassive can be scaling damage. I think it's quite a nice card to have in the deck. And we're taking the safer path, especially after using the, oh god, Spoils map. Curse in the deck. Do we really want to do this? Alright. I am going to do it, but it's a little sketchy. It's a little sketchy. I think we need to be upgrading Venerate now we've got the Gamma Blast in the deck. Venerate is much better to play now. Gamma Blast is huge. We get no Relic there. And now we have an Elite. We don't have any AoE for this. However, Spoils Gamma Sword Whack might kill one. I wish the alternative to taking the map was better. Yeah, bro, the alternative just feels so awful, but it is. I think it is the right choice a reasonable amount of the time. It might be worth taking the maximum damage this turn just to kill the one at the back. No, I'm going to try and save health now. We do have some block cards in the deck. Like, Manifest could be big. Seeker Strike. Falling Star plus... Like, if we used Star Pot here, which we maybe should, because this is a scary fight. 8 plus 18 is 26. Kingly Punch would kill the back one. Although that doesn't... This actually doesn't count as drawing it. So we didn't buff it there, but killing that is still good. Supermassive does 11. I think this is such a cool fight. I really do think this is one of the best fights in the game. Because, like, the how you kill them and, like, the order you kill them in is, like, totally different every time. And pull Book of 5 Rings. Gather Light, Patter, or Supermassive. Bro, we could have double Supermassive and actually go for a creation deck. Gather Light is safe, though. Right, let's go Supermassive. Right, we've got something to lean towards here. We've got 2 creation cards, right? We create the sword, and we have Manifest. I think this is a fine place to rest. Oh, we're gonna get double shot here. Pillar of Creation and Quasar. Wait, what's that, though? Cards containing minion deal damage. Double. Right, that's really good. There's another shop coming up. We don't have to do it, though. We could do the event. We could remove and buy a pot. Oh, Anchor as well. Oh, wait, the relics are insane, though. Hang on. Bag of Prep and Anchor. These are busted. Bag of Prep or Anchor? I mean, they're both just incredibly strong. I'm anchoring. Anchor's crazy. Bag of Anchors. Bag of Anchors. Anchor is cheaper. Yeah. I mean, throughout Act 2, it might be Anchor. Are we doing the elite here? We don't have a good pot for it. This is not a very good elite killing pot when we've just killed the AoE elite. I am actually gonna go Anchor. I don't know how I feel about this, but we haven't added too much block. Doing Anchor over Bag of Prep feels kind of weird. If we take a card here and take a card from the elite, we get 20 healing. Summon forth. Parry. Know thy place. I mean, I'm not... I love Summon Forth, but I'm trying to be more creation stuff here. Like, we're trying to do more creation stuff. The safe pick is just to take Know Thy Place. Which is fine. Like, we don't need the sword, because we're trying to build up these supermassives. That's going to be our damage. Cloak of Stars is okay, but I'm going to go Know Thy Place. And we are going to do the elite. We have to take a card against the elite to get the healing, really. We can't Gamma Blast and Quasar here. Quasar buffs both our supermassives. But Gamma Blast is just too strong to not play. Yeah. It's too strong to not play. We can pop it here. It's a bit early. I'm gonna do it. Right, we've got a lot of damage we need to push now, which could be tough. Spoils double supermassive or manifest double supermassive? It's a really bad draw. Kingly Punch does 33. That's a lot. Alright. That's lethal, I think. Almost, with the explosive ampoule. Oh my god, it's one off, bro. It's one off. The pain. The absolute pain. Fucking spoils map, bro. God damn spoils map. Alright. Reflect? Bro, we don't have the stars for reflect at all. God. I mean, we maybe just have to take it. But we need so many stars. We need so many stars right now. Fasten, Gold Axe, or Rend? I mean, Fasten gives us loads more block, to be fair. Okay. Rend. 51 damage Rend if we use it here, or we can do Pillar of Creation Defend. We'll do the 51 damage Rend. Do we play Gamma Blast here? Because it is going to be intangible next turn. So there's an argument to not doing it. Yeah. We don't get the value out of the Thunderbolt next turn. Venerate. Reflect. Pillar Manifest, maybe. Fisticuffs. 25 damage. Oof. 17 damage supermassives. We can make them 19 damage. This turn we need to block a bit more. Defend blocks. Ultimate Defend or Discovery. Bro, Discovery is amazing, but Ultimate Defend is so much block. Ultimate Defend is so much block here, but Discovery's nuts with the supermassives. I think Ultimate Defend is just way too big to not do here. Double Beckon incoming. +30 plus 39. Next turn's scary. Do we ever just take a hit here to get the blade down while it's vulnerable? We take quite a lot. We take 15. We could block all of it, though. Let's just block all of it. I do love a creation deck when we do get to make it work. Finesse is really good. We're going to want to play the start of Act 2 quite safe as well. Because of the spoils map. Alright, we get there. We've actually barely lost any health. I don't know if we lost any health. We definitely got away with the upgrade. Good. I'm invincible, Seeking Edge, or Bundle of Joy. Add 3 random colorless cards to your hand. Okay. We're just creating a bunch of random crap. It's a random crap deck. Bro, these are some of my favorites. This could be really cool. If you end your turn with unspent energy, gain extra 2 energy next turn. Enchant all defense with Goopy. Or double block gain from a card, then goes to sleep for 2 turns. Creation Slop? Okay, so we have to go through an elite to get to the spoils map. And then afterwards we do campfire shop. Oh wait, no we don't have to. Legion's so busted. Legion is insane, bro. Legion is really insane. Tear's good with Anchor. That is true. It's easier to spend 2 energy turn 1 and then have 1 extra energy for the whole rest of the fight. We really do want energy. When we're creating random cards, we want energy. I'm not going to go Goopy. I think it is tight between Pale's Tears and Pale's Legion here. I think it's weird that with Spoils map, there's always only 1 treasure chest in Act 2. Yeah. You think there should still be multiple, and they all give you the treasure? Or there should be multiple, but you have to go to the right one. To be fair, it's already bad to take Spoils map. I think if there was multiple, and you have to go to a specific one, that would be even worse. Maybe unpickable. Almost. Almost unpickable. God, I want the energy. I mean, the randomly created cards can also give energy. I'm gonna go Tears. Solid Reflect. This one needs to be hit twice anyway. Bundle of Joy, Bolas. Glow plus Crescent Spear, Gather Light. I mean, we're a little bit light on stars, right? For the Reflect. I think Glow makes a lot of sense here. I'll take the Glow. Ooh. No. No, we can't do this, bro. Where? Hang on. Hang on. 2 quests is bad, but... Big but. We could play this... We are playing this act very safe. It looks like we're possibly doing no elites. So... I think there is an argument to do it. Quest maxing? Absolutely quest maxing, bro. Alright, double questing. Don't do this very often. And actually wouldn't advise it most of the time, to be honest. Here, we might be able to get away with it. We'll see. Alright. Turn the hand. Weak and vulnerable. Glow. Manifest. Discovery. I love the discovery. Wait, Sovereign Blade Gate is replay 1. To be fair, it's probably better to just do some damage. Discovery again! Bombardment! Boom. Well, we smoked him. We smoked him. We get the lantern key. Orbit, patter, cloak of stars. Bro, I do love an orbit. Let's get it in. We need to upgrade it, though. Right, we're taking the safe path. We're taking the safe... We've got double quest, so we're doing this as safe as possible. We could corrupt... We could corrupt a supermassive. We could do a lot of damage if we get more creation stuff. It's scaling. Let's corrupt supermassive. We might want to upgrade that one now. Shot. Removing's 100. Spectrum shift or war paint. Collision course. Bro, spectrum shift is super good in a deck like this. It's another one that needs upgrading. War paint is always great. You already clicked the spectrum shift? Me too, bro. Right. Save the rest of our gold. I mean, collision course is not bad, but I'm going to save the gold. Fight. Right, what's this guy going to get? Quasar. I do want that. Please give back. Give back, please. Orbit makes it easier to get even more value with Pale Stairs. Oh, volley. Automation is nice. More card draw could be good. Blow. We could swift pot here, actually. So many, like, buffs on us that we've got to pay attention to. We'll take our Quasar Plus back. Guiding Star Plus, Hidden Cash, Black Hole. Guiding Star is a really good card. But we're already a little bit star deprived. So we maybe don't do it. It's upgraded though. Hidden cache is more stars. But we've got Venerate Plus and Glow Plus. That's 5 stars on a cycle through our deck. And we don't really care about the falling stars so much. I only want to play Gamma Blast and Reflect. I'm leaning towards skipping. I mean, cash is okay. Let's do the cash. Let's do the cash. We do have Quasar as well, right? We do want slightly more stars. I do prefer Glow. Enchant attack with Sharp, skill with Nimble, or power with Swift. Swift on Pillar Creation or Swift on Orbit, and then upgrade Orbit is a thing. Swift on Pillar. I like Swift on Automation or Speedster. Yeah, really nice. Both really nice. Orbit Plus. We get all our money and a strike dummy. And then we'll upgrade Spectrum Shift. Nice, nice, nice. This shop could be massive. I love where this deck's going, man. Kind of dodged the late Act 2 here, but I think it's fine. Don't really need to do him. And Pale's Tears is working really well. I mean, the Orbit makes it slightly less important, but it's still good, I think. Bro, we could, like, Gambit here, you know? Do we Gambit here? Double Gambit? I mean, we got Swift Pot if it goes really bad. But I think it's just good. Wait, hang on a sec. How does Gambit work with us damaging ourselves? No, it's fine, right? Yeah. Wait, I didn't even need to get... Why did I give you Gambit? I didn't even need to Gambit. Didn't even need to do it. Gather Light Plus. I mean, that's quite good. It's upgraded. Block 1 star. We'll upgrade Pillar of Creation. This is an incredibly strong card now. Right, give Swift Pot for a random relic, 100 gold for a random relic, or Anchor for 2 random relics. I don't want to lose my Anchor. It's the worst choice there, I think. It's possibly just the Swift Pot. It's not amazing, but it's fine. Ooh, Pantograph is a good thing to get for that. And we can probably be a lot more aggressive with going for elites in Act 3. Elite? Bro, elite instead of spending all our gold? Surely not. Surely not. Oh, no way. I mean, it's not the best shot. Shockwave is decent. Centennial Puzzle's decent. We should definitely remove a strike. Right. Definitely removing puzzle. What else? Alchemize is great. Bro, I pretty much... I barely ever take Alchemize and say it's bad too. Maybe we should, though. We could just do Alchemize on Shockwave here. Yeah, or we could save God. I think we're pretty fine against the boss. I'm not concerned about the boss at all. The boss should be fine. Wait, alchemize is another creation. Wait, hang on a second. It creates a pot though, not a card. Wait, how does this work? Deals extra damage for each card you created. Alchemize doesn't create a card. But if you create a card, game block. It doesn't create a card. Alright, an actual alchemize. Very rarely have this. Should take, it's one of those things I should take more, I think. But just haven't really taken it that often. Diamond Blast? I don't think we do it here. I mean, we could King's Courage. Gotta remember we've got the Lantern Key as well. Anointed pulls Alchemize. Secret Weapon. No. Skill Pot. Can you use that here? Bundle of Joy. Gambit again? Bro, we get a lot of gambits here. Not gonna play that one. Spectrum Shift, very nice. Still clearly got too many strikes to defense. Bunch of random junk. Oh, Supermassive getting a bit big now. Catastrophe. Manifest Authority and Reflect.
Imkai the Bold just resubscribed for 30 months.
Ways, Mayhem, I guess? Double Mayhem? I mean, we could Secret Technique Gambit. Oh, that's a bit sketchy, though. It is a bit sketchy. Oh, wait, Mayhem could play Gambit. True, but... I mean, surely we live, though. Surely we live anyway, because it's Gambit's huge. To be fair, the Supermassive does do 57 damage. It's quite a lot. Big. Okay. Could play Gambit here. Blow Bundle of Joy. We want a Gambit? We could Gambit. Purity the Gambit? Could try and scroll for lethal. Kingly Punch is 42, which is not enough. Probably just take the damage here. Okay. Alright. Not too bad. Not too bad. The Smith, make it so, or I'm invincible. We do play quite a lot of skills. So make it so is pickable. I don't think we need any of these, though. I'm not taking Smith. I'm going to skip. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. Gotta remember we've got the key, right? So I want to go to an event fast. And I think we can be aggressive and go for elites. If we wanted to. Like, I do think we could potentially do that. We may cook at rest sites. Or Psy at the start of your turn against 7 block. So, where would the mega elite path be? It would be like this. We do 3 elites. We'd do a relatively early shop. There's quite a lot of enemies on that path. If we were cooking, we've still got 3 strikes, 4 defense. So cooking definitely doesn't look bad. We wouldn't be able to upgrade. We could do campfire, campfire. We could still do 2 elites in a shop. We could cook maybe 3 times. Triple cook. Triple cook is not too bad. Might be triple cook. I mean, Psy is good. Psy is good, but I do like the triple cook. Alright, triple cook. See if there's a tent in this shop. Colorless pot. Could be very casual with potions. Yeah. Boulder. Impatience. Finesse. As long as he already does 51 damage, I think we just do that. Oh! Do we play Hidden Cash to get... Do we value stars over energy here? Because stars allow us to play Reflect. I think I actually value stars over energy here. Can't play Reflect otherwise. This isn't great. It's about to take 40 damage. Is that enough? 26 plus 16? It's 42? It's almost lethal? It's 2 off lethal. That's annoying. It's very annoying. But now quite low. We have Pantograph. We could potentially get a heal with Book of 5 Rings as well. We'll skip these. Shop. Ah. I mean, Waffle is safe-ish. Does make up for losing that health a little bit. Pocket Watch can be great. Pocket Watch can be really great. Entropy. Entropy is also good. It's a creating a card every turn, right? So entropy is good. Ooh, it's tough. Like, Pocket Watch is great. Entropy is great. Waffle's great. I do think Pocket Watch is the best. But I'm a little bit concerned about our health, because we don't want to be resting. We want to be cooking. So I am going to waffle and just keep cooking. We probably will visit a second shop as well. So I'll save the rest of our gold. Right. We got a history course. So whatever we play last gets played first. Next turn. A lot of the time, it's going to be good to use it on a block card. Ow. Power Pot. Glimmer plus Cloak of Stars of Royal Gamble. Glimmer is okay. Take a Glimmer. Red Mask for turn 1 week. And we get to cook. We'll cook Double Strike. Cook Double Strike first. Nice. Kusarigama. Pretty mediocre here. Right, which pot do we use? I'm going to use Power Pot. Seeking Edge. I mean, Pillar of Creation is too good to not take. But Seeking Edge, though, we got the sword in our hand. We should really do that. Because of the spoils in our hand. Guarantees it. $25 damage to all enemies. I think we should save it here if we can. Discovery. Hegemony is nice. It's gonna be a big blade next turn. Oh, it is a big blade. We already blocked this. Nice. That's some skip, though. Right, cook again. We've got 4 defends. I might cook 1 strike, 1 defend this time. Okay. And we get an elite. And there is a shop after this elite. Right, this fight could be pretty tough. We might even want a double pot here. I'm going to strength pot. And we'll probably use the block pot this fight as well. Just went for Venerate for more stars so that we can play Reflect. End on Reflect. Okay, and a reflection. Ooh, orbit at 2 energy is so much worse. Alchemize. Well, we should attack pot next turn. We're gonna alchemize here twice. Vulnerable pot. Not an amazing pot for us there. The bomb. We'll use the attack pot. Heirloom hammer. Could double bomb. Do we want to end on block though? I don't know. I feel like blocking is better. The bomb's already going to be going off and being amazing. I want the block. Glow. Okay, ending on reflect looks good. Bomb would go off here. Captain's wheel, a bit more block. Gotta be happy with that. Decisions, glow or spectrum shift. Spectrum shifts are so good in this deck. I might just take the unupgraded spectrum shift here. You can end on decisions. No, you can't end on decisions, then start on decisions. Can you? No, that doesn't work. All right, let's go with another spectrum shift. We'll have a look in the shop. Lantern gives us more playable things turn 1. We could play a bit more and still get Pale's Tears active. Lantern looks good. Okay. Lovely reflect. We alchemize. We can end on Bundle of Joy. Stable Serum's okay against the Queen. And on the cash, so we have loads of stars. Now we can play all our star stuff. Gamma Blast. Discovery. Arsenal. End on Supermassive, start on Supermassive. Nice. Right, pretty clean elite. We get Courier. which is useless here. We'll skip these. And we have one last campfire. We could rest, upgrade, or cook. I'm leaning towards just cooking again and just cooking like double defend. We could also cook Kingly Punch. Like we could cook one defend and Kingly Punch maybe. When you build early game, do you tend to take cards more aggressively before figuring out what line you want to play? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Like at the start of this run, the first thing we took was Spoils of Battle, right? Which is a Forge card. And then we took Kingly Punch for just a bit of extra damage. And then we had Manifest Authority, which was creation stuff. And then we took Gamma Blast, and so suddenly we want more stars. So already with like the first few cards we're taking, we're like a bit of sword stuff, a bit of creation stuff. We want more stars, so it's like doing a bit of everything. So I'm just taking cards that are relatively decent, that are helping us get stronger fast. And then kind of building as we go through the run. And then generally towards the end of the run, taking less cards. Because our deck is more complete and there's only a smaller pool of cards would actually add to the deck that would actually help us and make us stronger. Cook. I think one defend. I mean, what about Falling Star? Falling Star is a lot less good when we've got Gamma Blast and Shockwave. Falling Star is kickable here. Although sometimes we end on star generating cards, and then we have more. Falling Star or Kingly Punch?
Jez_W just resubscribed for 5 months. 0 streak. We have to stop meeting like this.
Jez W, welcome back to the Jackals. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Can you cook one card? It doesn't let me here. No, you can't cook one card. Let's just get rid of double defend. Okay, here we go. End on should really end on reflect. Should really end on reflect. Could end on Alchemize. Could end on Venerate and just have a lot of stars lined up. Can this deck directly kill Queen without touching the minion? I don't think we need to here. Like, we scale over time. The supermassives get bigger and bigger. Like, we do just get stronger and stronger. So I don't mind the fight going longer. We're not a super fast deck. Okay, powers are amazing to play here. We can't play Spectrum Shift and Pillar, though. Spectrum gives us an extra option every turn. Pillar does draw 2, though. So we probably should play Pillar. Could Glimmer the Spectrum Shift back on top. We can use Stable Serum to retain the hand. Looks good here. Supermassive currently doing 12. Supermassive can hit random targets, so I don't really want to end on that. Right, we now generate 2 cards a turn. Oh, okay, I'm going to have to play Orbit here. I think we got to play the Orbit. Orbit goes down. Okay, here's some energy now. So end on 1. Now we get energy. Boulder. Could play Boulder. I want to keep it weak, so I might need to Gamma Blast here. Eternal Armor or Gold Axe? Gold Axe does... Oh, it only does 15. I thought it was going to do way more than that, actually. Supermassives do start doing big damage now. Teeny little boulder. Teeny tiny. Maybe Adam Reflect. Cool. Alright, and now we move on to the Queen. We have Reflect up. Wait, do we have Reflect up? Yes, we do. Beautiful. Catastrophe. It's gonna play random cards. But it's not bad, right? You could end on Catastrophe? It doesn't sound terrible. If we do already block this... Oh, prolong. And actually want the Reflect to stay up. So massive, just 59. I mean, ending on prolong is a thing. That's good. Oh, wait, no, we don't have any much block anymore, do we? Oh, wait, yeah, we do. Oh, yeah. It's nice. Quasar Splash. Hyper Beam. That's sick. Bro, Hyper Beam feels like a region-themed card. Hyper Beam should be a region card. Another boulder. That was a nice fight, bro. That was a nice fight. On to the next one we go. Right, this fight, the first phase is a little bit scary. So I think I'm going to Clarity Extract at the start of the fight. It could be a fight where we just don't play skills for a bit. I mean, admittedly, though, we can get 2 pots. We give it 6 strength, but we get 2 pots. Star pot. Okay, well, we got stars. And we've got 1 strength, 1 dex. Fine. Probably shouldn't Falling Star here. Stingly Punch. Alright, I'm gonna spoils. $22. $25. Alright. So it's nice that we get a free attack here. Actually really helps. So now we can definitely kill that with Sovereign Blade. But we'll start with Pillar. Ending on Reflect here is not bad. For the start of next turn. Or Shockwave, actually. Or the bomb. Hang on. If we do the bomb, it is gonna double bomb. I still don't think it's that great though. I do like the shockwave. Shockwave at the start next turn is really good. Really helps with the whole of the second phase. Okay. Supermassive does 45. Could do us a block from somewhere here. Put Mayhem on top. 66 damage, supermassive. $73 damage, supermassive. Right, end of the prolong. Really nice. Rend is 39. That's not enough. Mayhem's a bit all over the shop. I don't know if we really want to do that. Jackpot volley. Actually, we want to end on a defensive card, don't we? I just thought. Okay. Ooh, ending on Shockwave again. It just works. It does just work. We'll play Entropy. Venerate Shockwave. Okay, we've got loads of stars here. What a nice run this felt like, man. It felt so nice. Royal Gamble actually does something here. The Gambit. Calamity? Create more cards. End on Reflect though. Calamity Supermassive. That's pretty beautiful. Transform Eternal Armor to Shackles. 139 each they do. We could jackpot here. Whoa! Double Comet. Double Comet. 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 Supermassive. It's just destroyed, bro. Absolutely destroyed. What a run. What a beautiful run this was. Double Spectrum Shift. Double Supermassive. We cooked a lot of the deck down to trim it down loads. The Pillar of Creation was really, really powerful. Yeah, loved this run, bro. This was a super fun one. Super fun one. And that is back-to-back region wins. Good, good. Very good. Region still the GOAT. Game gave you a pity run after seeing you lose so much. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. It was good, though. No Aeon Glass. I mean, we probably could have dealt with... I think this deck definitely would have beat Aeon Glass. I think we would have beat Aeon Glass. Right. After watching this stream for an extended time, I've concluded that Silent is the weakest character. Ah. Okay. Gonna have to disagree with you there, but, you know. Actually, to be fair, Ironclad and Silent were both on 0, right? So actually, Ironclad, Silent just tied worst characters right now. Defect clearly the best, as we all know.
Just subscribed.
Snordax, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, mate. Cheers. We lost the Giga Iron Chat streak. We did, unfortunately. Yeah, we died this morning with Ironclad. Right, Kaleidoscope, Lost Coffer, or Silver Crucible. We could do Mega Aggro. I mean, Silver Crucible into Campfire, Elite, Campfire, upgrade everything. Maybe do another Elite. We'll have a Mega upgraded deck. It's kind of good. We could do that. Right. I do have to just be right back 1 minute. I'm just going to pop to the bathroom. Kaleidoscope's fun. I feel like Silver Crucible's better for the upgraded cards, but... How do you gauge path selection? I'm usually looking for campfires. If you want detailed description, by the way, we do have a top tips video on YouTube that explains things in a bit more depth. But generally, I'm looking for campfires because they're always the same floor for upgrading and resting. The first 3 enemies are easier than the rest of the enemies, so I'm happy to get 3 enemies in to get some cards, get some pots and some gold, combined with some events. I'm generally looking to do... I'd like to do shops, but it depends how hard the act is. If the act is looking really hard, then I'm happy to do a shop early on. If the act is looking a bit easier, then I'd rather do the shop later on, like before the boss. Kaleidoscope's my favorite. It's still never given me anything good. Are there characters that you think the Crucible's better with? Characters that it's better with. So that would be characters that don't need relics as much. Really want lots of upgrades. I mean, with Defect, I'm always in a lot of upgrade debt. Maybe have good common upgrades. I do quite like it on Regent. I know we just won with Regent, but the cards that give you more stars. Regent is maybe not super consistent early because you got the Venerate. Kaleidoscope great on Necro because you don't get off of Necro cards. Out of interest, poll. Who do you think is the weakest character? Ironclad, Silent, Regent, Necro, Defect. Right, poll. On this patch? Yeah, right now. Right now. Right, I'm just going to be right back. Pop to the bathroom, grab a drink, and then we'll dive into this one. Right. I'm pretty happy to go Crucible here. Helps us in the early game, and I think Necro does need some early game help here, so we're going to go with it. Does mean we're pushing quite an early elite, but with upgraded cards, we should be able to do it. I think. Right, let's have a look at the poll. Okay, most people think Necro. Not just me. Necro winning comfortably as the weakest character. Followed by Ironclad. Then Silent third. Okay, interesting. We kill it next turn. We're gonna go for the front one. Alright. On release, Silent was the strongest. Now, I think it's the Clad. For me, I think it's always been Defect. I think Defect has been the strongest all the way through. Sculpting Strike plus, Pull Aggro plus, or Fear plus. Let's go Pull Aggro. Let's just get a bigger block card to start with. Okay, Pull Aggro big at the bottom there is not nice. We actually do better here if we just unleash Strike Strike and take 6. Nasty. Calcify plus, Poke plus, Dirge plus. I mean, if we take Dirge, this is going to be 2 summon cards we've added already. Poke is okay, like an okay bit of damage. But we will take the Dirge. Not worth using Pull Aggro when they're not attacking, I don't think. 19. 25. 31. Right. Last upgraded card. Haunt plus, Grave Warden plus, or Pull Aggro plus. I mean, Haunt at the moment only works with Dirge. But we could find more souls. Grave Warden is just a solid block card. I really want to take Haunt, but I think it probably is Grave Warden. Okay, do an event. Enchant an attack with Sharp or a skill with Nimble. Nimble Grave Warden? Becomes a very strong block card. Great turn to dirge. But it's so nice to dirge when they're not attacking. Amazing Grave Warden. Big. Spur, Pellagra, Reap. I mean, with so many summons, Spur is definitely pickable. What about a Reap, though? We're going for elites. Let's take Spur and upgrade Spur. Right, we've got the Gardeners. This is a good fight to use Fire Pot in. Definitely going to Fire Pot here somewhere. Right now, the damage is just Unleash. Yep, literally just Unleash. We do need more. We do need something else that's going to do damage at some point. Oh, nice Unleash draw. Try to find Unleash again. I've had runs where we are just really Unleash is our early damage. And I feel like it's much more doable on lower Ascensions. At Ascension 10, I do think it's a lot harder to actually pull that off. But in the early game, it's great. Right now, it's great. Gamba. We can do a prediction. Will we win the Necro run? Let's do it. Unleash. Right, what do we get? Horncleat and a Block Pot. Debilitate, Defy, Wisp. Debilitate doesn't work with anything at the moment, but it can be amazing. Defy is solid block and gives us a weak card. You can just take Debilitate and hope for some weakened vulnerable later. I mean, Debilitate did get nerfed. Wisp could give us a bigger dirge. I mean, Debilitate is still better than a Strike. It would immediately be our second best damage card, even without its powerful effect. So, let's put it in. Okay. Double event into an elite, or should we do enemies? Let's do double event. Enchant a basic strike or defender with Spiral. Or heal 21. It's a big heal. But a Spiral defend is very good. Pay 40 gold, upgrade a random card. Okay. Defend. Heal 10 HP. Okay. Upgrade a random card. Okay. Transform a card. Sure. Transform a strike. Into... Shroud. Okay, that's not great. I actually think Shroud is just really understated. But that was a good event. I mean, we got a couple of upgrades, right? We got replay, defend upgraded. Basic defend upgraded. We got a little heal. Like, that was solid. Can actually max Dirge here. Alright. So we'd like a vulnerable card. Gonna hit us pretty hard here. Or is it? Wow, our block is insane right now. Bro, our block is insane. Right, Pot of Ghouls. Add 2 souls to your hand. Eternal Feather means we heal at rest sites. So we can definitely go for more upgrades. Scourge, Reeve, Grave Warden. What about a Scourge? After we've played Shroud, Scourge then blocks. But Grave Warden is probably the best standalone card here. Scourge does help on the boss. We'll take a Scourge. Thank you very much. Shroud, Scourge, Defend. To be fair, we should probably Scourge first. It's not great. Alright, bunch of souls in. We would take a haunt now. I do think we'd take a haunt now. Unleashes 17 damage. 27 damage. Fear, Pelagro, Blight Strike. So, Fear does work with Debilitate, but it's ethereal. We probably still do it. And upgrade it. We have a bit of time to try and grow Osti here. Oh, wait. If we don't play Fear here, it's gone. But this would have been a good Dirge turn. But, I mean, it's probably Debilitate, Fear, Unleash. We could use Block Pot to keep Osti a bit bigger. That was damage. Alright. Fear. Find Unleash. Don't find Unleash. Find Unleash. Big. 75 gold, Fire Pot, add a card to our deck. Banshee's Cry, Eidolon, or Seance. Transform a card in your draw pile into a soul. Banshees works with ethereal cards. We currently have Fear. Only Fear at the moment. And Ascender's Bane, but we don't play that. It could be Seance. I like Banshees, but we don't even have a Defy. Right. Upgrade 4 cards. Add 1 Brightest Flame. Gain 1 energy at start of each turn. We've upgraded most of our stuff already. Brightest Flame is probably fine here. We do lose loads of max HP for Brightest Flame, but it probably is the play. Pumpkin. Pumpkin's alright, you know. Pumpkin's actually alright. We can do less combats, and we can kindle it and just have 4 energy. Alright. Bad. To be fair, I don't think we want that Shroud. We probably toss the Shroud. I just think Shroud's kind of bad. Get away. I can't stop him getting away, bro. He's gone, and so's the Shroud. We still got card reward. Pass or Wisp? Pass. Get some gold. Ooh. Ooh, man. The history course could be insane value later on. I'm gonna do it. Let's go. Full aggro. Debilitate. Spur gets a bigger Rusty. Ow. Small Rusty. Seance a strike. I really want to upgrade this Seance. It would be so nice. I want more consistent turns. I want the fear. I want the big block. I want the replay defend a lot. Spur is solid. Okay, he's buffing himself. Big turn. Fear, debilitate, unleash. And he's dead. Alright, pretty clean, pretty clean. Negative pulse. High five or so. I don't really like these cards. Pulse is okay because it's AoE. I think Pulse is the most pickable. I'm gonna skip. Remove 2 cards from your deck, but add Normality. Well, we could remove Normality immediately. So let's do it. Normality's gone. Alright, time is quite good. Could give us a big dirge, potentially. We don't have to do this first elite. We could do a normal enemy instead. It might be better. There's a campfire straight afterwards. Alright, this is going to be tough. It's going to be really tough. Already thinking this may have been the wrong decision. Grave Warden. Pass. Might be able to Fear Unleash here. That works. Unleash is 19. Okay, much better turn here. Just killing one, and Osti's actually quite big. Probably just be a bit more defensive here. I'm actually surprised at how well this seems to be going. This is not going too bad. Our block is just so high. And having the 4 energy as well is really big. Wait, what happened to Seance? Oh, it's ethereal. Oh, we have to play it. That's what happened to it. I mean, we could fire pot, but we could also just, you know, fight this thing forever. A never-ending fight. Skeleton versus Millipede. For all eternity. Let's just pot. Putrefy. Pretty good. Right, so we should upgrade first, and then we can kindle after this next elite. So first we upgrade Seance. And then it's probably borrowed time. Okay. Putrefy Debilitate. Alright. That last card might be bad to play, actually. Last one might be bad. Unleash Dirge. Means we're not playing Seance again. And these souls aren't good in this fight. And that's a lot of them. Damn. This is a scary turn now. Ow. 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 Well, we did get through it, but it was kind of tough. Veil Piercer. I mean, in the campfire, we really need to reignite the candle. I mean, I guess the Turtle Feather heals us, which helps. Also, Bronze Scales is very good against Entomancer. Sleight of Flesh. We don't have loads of things that work with Sleight, but it still might be the pick. It seems like one of those cards is very hard to not take. What are you eating? Oh, nothing exciting. Just a sandwich. Some crisps. Nothing exciting. Right, we'll take the Sleight of Flesh. And we'll move on. Lose 10 HP but upgrade a card. Right, we'll upgrade Borrowed Time. Now, this elite could be a little tough. Nice and defensive. Good fear, but could also just full dirge. Full dirge. Sleight of Flesh, putrefy this turn. It's good. Unleash for 57. And this was a much easier elite. By far the easiest elite for us here. Festive Popper. Wisp, Defile, or Fear. We could take a Wisp. I'm gonna take one Wisp. And here we'll upgrade. I mean, Scourge is a good upgrade. Slight is a good upgrade. Slight is just a lot of damage. Seance, Strike. Dirge, turn 1. I mean, we could Radiant Tincture this fight. If we did it, turn 1 is a good time to do that. Yeah. We do mini value spur or wait for max value? I do prefer waiting for max value. Alright, time. Cool. Fear is nice. Keeping it vulnerable. So we've got the Lantern Key. Fear again. We could just max Frantic. Let's see what we draw. Okay, we should probably Frantic Spur here. We can Seance to defend. Really liking the Seance. Okay, we're gonna lose pass now. But Unleash is lethal. Huge. Pretty clean. Oblivion, Sentry Mode, and Hang. I mean, Oblivion works great with Sleight of Flesh, but it works with the souls. It could be a massive way of doing more damage. Hang is also good, but I think it's probably Oblivion. The Slight Oblivion combo is pretty good. Right, whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards, transform them to 6 cards into Maul. When start your turn, add a random attack to your hand, it's free to play. We've got Aeon Glass and Queen. What about Warhammer? Might be Warhammer here, but we'd only do 2 elites. We're probably going to need to kindle the pumpkin one more time. Like here, into a campfire, and then do like 2 elites. Elite, shop, elite. That's pretty good. Right. Slight is in play. Nice. Oblivion, Fear. Oh, God. Oh, it's just so much damage. What a combo. Dirge. We could Dirge again. I mean, the pumpkin has been fantastic. There's no doubt about that. The extra energy has been really crucial. Invoke plus. Okay. Draw 2 fewer cards at start combat, raise your max HP by 20. Huh. All lose 15 HP and upgrade 2 random. Oblivion and defend plus. Okay. End on pull aggro. The history course is just so much value. It's an insane amount of value. Big Dirge. Very good. Defile plus fetch plus Sick'em. I mean, fetch is okay. It is just kind of free. But it doesn't really do that much. I guess it does just give us withers. Does just give us withers, I guess. Right, we'll kindle. So I only want 6 more fights max. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 max on this path. Okay. Nice. Gonna use Radiant Tincture. Sketchy fight. Replay defend sounds good. Gwendon. Wait. Oh, we played unupgraded replay defend. Oh, that's trash. They're doing a lot of damage here. And you find like Oblivion. No draw this turn. That is terrible. Alright, well, Osti is keeping us pretty safe. Which is nice. We're about to lose all these souls. We have Oblivion still in the deck. Grave of the Oblivion. It's like the kill card now. It's the kill switch. Scourge, Unleash, Putrefied Strike, plus a regen pot. Wisp, Fear, Death March. Take a Wisp and do War Paint. Wisp plus Pass plus. We could take a Haunt. We could take Haunt and Kifuda. Alright, spit more block. Hard to strip this guy's artifact. Actually, wait. No, it's not. Oh, no, it is. It is. Right, well, we'll regen. Where do we want to regen pot now? We have a turtle feather. Ow. Do like the invoke. A lot. Some huge dirges. Means a massive Osty. Alright, there we go. There he goes. Horn plus, Whiz plus, Defend plus. That's our whole deck is upgraded now. Entire deck is upgraded. Oh, Friendship. We could use the regen pot to possibly justify taking that. God, really annoying time to get that. Heal to full HP. At the start of each combat, lose 4 HP. Okay, we just do that. We lose 8 health, but it's worth. I think. Alright. Right. A10 glass. This could be tough. The turn 1 is brutal as well. 32 damage turn 1. It's so much damage turn 1. Our other card ups upgraded. We got Warhammer, which is whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. So that's done a lot of our upgrades. Okay. Wisp Putrefy is quite good. Someone at the door, 1 second. We're good. Doormaker, back? From the dead? No, it wasn't Doormaker, bro. It wasn't Doormaker. Oblivion is there. We've got loads of withers in the deck, but Seance helps a lot. Humongous Dirge. And suddenly Osty is in the game. Oh, the Oblivion draw is humongous. We might even kill it this turn. $114 damage. Boom. Absolutely destroyed Aeon Glass. Who says you can't beat Aeon Glass with souls? Right. Next. I think we'll go with a dirge here. It's not the biggest dirge in the world, but it's okay. Gets Osty in the game from the start. Gets quite a lot of souls in the deck. Dirge again. And Osty is huge. For the Borrowed Time Dirge combo. Still insane. Still insane. Sleight of Flesh is great. We'll putrefy this. Seance of Strike. Suddenly we're hitting the Queen. For 176. Okay. Invoke? Well, I mean, it's dead. It's dead. We didn't even use the regen pot there. That was really nice. I mean, History Course was just insane, bro. History Course is super strong. Like, if you can afford to take it in Act 2, I think you do want to do it. But you wanna, I think, move to, like, a safer path if you're taking it. Because it can absolutely carry your late game. You have a much less of a reason to kill elites when you've got History Course in the deck. That was a fun one. It was a pretty cool deck. I mean, Pumpkin Candle was really good. I think Pumpkin Candle's very pickable now. Usually when you take it, you only need to kindle it twice. So you only have to sacrifice 2 campfires for kindles. And then you can still probably get, you know, how many campfires do we have there? Probably like 3 or 4 other campfires to rest or upgrade in. Kindle. Is Latest Power 2 sponsored by Amazon? It is not. It is not. We are sponsored today, though, by the way. We are sponsored to play a new action roguelike game called Realm of Ink. So we're going to play that in a second. What was I going to look at? Campfires. Right, so we got the Kindle. We got the Pumpkin Candle, right? You have to rekindle it, and you don't have to wait for it to get to 0 to rekindle it. You can just rekindle it any time. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Probably 3 campfires an act is maybe the average we get. Like 3 campfires an act is probably what we get. You actually like the demo of that game? No joke. Oh, nice. Okay, good. That's promising. So yeah, you have to kindle twice, and then potentially 4 upgrades still. Or 4 rests. I mean, we had less of a reason for upgrades because of Warhammer as well. Like, Warhammer helped with us having less campfires. Is there no cap to Pumpkin? There's no upper cap, no. So you can get it to... It doesn't cap at 5. So if you use it, if you get the pumpkin, right? It starts at 5. You do one fight, it goes down to 4, and then you get to a campfire and rekindle it again all the way up to 9. That does work. That does work. You can rekindle it all the way up to 9 or 6, 7, 8, 10, whatever. I mean, generally you want to be like, you'd rather upgrade first. Like, an upgrade is going to help you in the next fight more than rekindling this is, unless this is like going to extinguish. You do need to make sure this isn't extinguishing, right? Because losing one energy every single turn is incredibly bad. There's been 1 or 2 runs where I've had, or 1 run actually. There's been 1 run where I've had this, and I ended up getting like I was trying to plan the energy for the fights, but I had 2 events that were both enemies in a row, so I ended up with 2 more enemies than I was expecting. And then, I mean, at the end of the day, all I had to do was just, you know, rekindle again before the final boss, which meant I missed like a restaurant upgrade or whatever, but it's still not great. It's still not great. Okay, getting a few wins on the board with Necro. That's 3 Necro wins in a row. It's definitely a lot harder to get the rotating streak up now. Like, I think on this recent patch, the difficulty's definitely gone up a notch. So it's going to be much harder to get big streaks, I think. And, I mean, we may even get to a point where, like, the game is so much harder that we just start the streaks from scratch, right? We'll see how we go. But we've still got an 8 defect win streak run, which is absolutely massive. And to be fair, 3 in a row with Necro is pretty good, especially when I think Necro is my worst character. It's definitely a good sign. Definitely a good sign. Right. Well, yeah, we are being sponsored today, which is fantastic. So we will be back with Slay the Spire 2 tomorrow morning, starting with Defect. But for now, we are moving into a new roguelike game. Let's pull it up. And I haven't played it yet, so want to just have some fun, man. Okay. Okay, and we can use mouse or controller on this one, which is nice. So I've got my controller. Bro, I love it when I can play a game with a controller. Sit back, relax. Controller it up. Let me know if the volume is a bit off. It should be okay. And as you all know, I'm amazing at these kind of games.
There is the fox demon that razed your village to the ground.
Hey. Fox demon. Okay, so I can slash. And I've got a little... Well, I've got a little pet. I think this is my pet. Oh, crap. Can I... Oh, we can dash. We can dash. We can dash. We can dash, and we can slash. And they're not taking damage. Wait, what does that say? Hold Y to perform a charged heavy... Oh, I've got to use that. Okay. Tutorial. Charged heavy attack. Oh, big. Okay. Does more damage. Oh, what just happened? What happened? I got a second. Real if monk. Where'd the game go? Let's sort that out. Holy. Yeah, that's a nice desktop, by the way. If you haven't seen that desktop before. Sexy desktop. Okay, I think we're back. We're back. Right, well, hopefully that doesn't happen again. The game did just come out, well, today or last night. So, yeah, we're fresh. Hopefully we can play. Did you lose a bet to have that as a background? No, I just really like it. That's pure chaos. which I enjoy. Okay, let's roll it back. Let's roll it back. Well, we know how to play now.
That razed your village to the ground.
LT and RT. Are they going to be some kind of like special abilities? Ultimate, maybe? Something like that? Challenge complete. Keep moving. Cool. RB, enter. We've got 230 health in the bottom left. Press A to apply a dash. Dash enables swift movement over short distances. Yes, please. Oh! How much can we dash? Can we dash a lot? When attacking, press the dash key. Wait, what if I... Can I get past... Oh, whoa! I can't dash back. Oh, God. When attacking, press the dash key to move quickly with your attack. Use dash. Attack. Okay. Sweet.
Your chance for retribution is at hand.
It
You must make
it does mean you can't see anything on the desktop. Yeah, true. Ink relics carry the ancient power of ink gods, each with unique abilities. Pick up ink relics to check their capabilities. Oh, this game, by the way, if anyone does get the game, you actually get a free t-shirt when you buy the game. And the t-shirts are pretty cool. Right. Press... Oh, hang on. White tiger ink. Metal. Ink relics, imbued with the White Tiger's power, reveal enemy weak points, raising your crit rate. Okay. Crit chance. Here we go. Oh, this is more in-depth. Okay, so holding down this, we can see more in-depth. Crit rate plus 7%. Crit damage plus 30%. Cool. Pick up. Oh, here we go. Equip up to 2 ink relics. Once you have 2 ink relics equipped, your ink pet evolves. Ooh. Evolved pet? That sounds good. Your ink pet evolves into a unique form based on the combination of the 5 elements of the ink relics. Okay. So there's different combinations of relics you can get together, and your pet evolves based on those? Wait, does my pet fight with me? Ink relics imbued with divine power, granting a unique active skill. Ink relic skill, along with a powerful passive bonus, decompose unwanted ink relics into ink stones to upgrade your ink relics for more power. You buy the game on Steam and they send you a t-shirt? Well, if it's using my link, which is there, it sends you to their website and you can see all the t-shirts. Right, White Tiger ink. Bone-rending tiger roar. Summons one sequence of tiger claws to tear through the area ahead, dealing 140 points of ink relic skill damage. If this tiger claw scores at least 1 critical hit, a second tiger claw triggers. Oh, wait, maybe this was the things in the bottom corner. Ah, this is my ink pet. Momo. Embark on an adventure with these adorable ink pets. Discover surprises, you collect 2 ink relics. The magic awaits. Common skill. No common skill yet. Okay, so I think it does nothing at the moment. But maybe, maybe it upgrades to be good. Maybe if we evolve it, it actually does some stuff. In the meantime, it's just cute, which is fine, I guess. This is the last stats. Ink pet crit rate. Bro, if the pet's got a crit rate, that definitely means the pet could do some damage. And then items. Curios and elixirs. Cool. Press LT to use your ink relic skill. Use light, heavy attacks with ink relic skills to defeat... Okay. Whoa! Oh, bro, that's OP. Okay, that's OP. Equip up to 2 ink relics. Once you have 2 equipped, your ink pet evolves into a unique form based on the combination of the 5 elements of the ink relics. Okay. So we pick feline ink, water, or sky-piercing dart ink, metal. Huh. Info. Light attack crit rate goes up. Every 4 hits, throw a projectile. Cool. That does loads of damage. Celestial Aegis Descent. Summon a feather dart array for 3 seconds. So I guess the top thing is, like, affecting our attacks. And then the thing at the bottom is our, like, ability that we cast that has a long cooldown. What's this one? Let's have a look at this one. Summon Feline to inhabit you for 5.5 seconds. Bonus damage 15%. While dashing, bonus wind blades form around you, dealing points of damage to enemies they touch. Water... Metal. Summon a feather dart array. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Ooh! I got a cool pet. Oh shit, pet's cool now, bro. Hold RB to decompose in Ink Relic. Okay, what does this do? Wait, that was my pet's attack. That was my pet's attack. Okay, so we decompose the other one that's left. Cool.
Fate has bestowed on you a most favorable opportunity. Don't be a fool to toss it aside.
Wait, this guy's got a lot of health. What does this do? So it's a big circle, and then they take damage in the circle, I guess. Looks like. Pretty good. Very nice. Wonder what the coolest pet is.
Now.
It's like a lion-y honey badger thing.
As if I've arrived at this moment before, time and time again.
That yearning is but the will of fate, as it guides you toward your true destiny.
Okay.
I'll be the one to choose my destiny. Thank you very much.
You overestimate yourself. Your end has come.
My end has come.
Shall be your doom.
Right, okay.
Splitting my head in two.
That noise splitting my head in two. Ah.
I agree. Need to get out of here. And fast.
Wailing Blade Valley. Good job at the tournament. It's bad time, EU watch time, but it's worth to watch it back. Hey. Cheers. Yeah, it was really good, man. What is this? Chong Ming Ink. Earth. Ink relics imbued with the power of the Chong Ming bird apply expose, providing powerful bonuses to large single hit damage. Okay. Ah, so we can either decompose it or we can replace it with one of our current ones. I feel like I've got to... Wait, is my guy going to transform again, though? Let's replace again. Oh, wait, I decomposed it. I clicked the wrong thing. Alright, what about this one? Choose abilities. Oh, here we go. Two form stance. Whenever you cast an Ink Relic skill, heavy attack damage and attack range get more. Stacks up to 2 times and lasts 5 seconds. Using a max channel heavy attack triggers a circular shockwave that spreads outward. Oh, that's big. Powerful swift heavy attack releases a weakened shockwave. Or time compressor. Each enemy hit by the final strike of a light attack accelerates the cooldown of your Ink Relic skills by 0.5 seconds. Well, the skills seem really good, so maybe getting to play them more often is good. Play them more often. But I kind of want to see this max heavy attack. How long is it? Do we have to charge it for it to be max? Oh, quite a long time, actually. Yeah, I'm assuming as soon as it makes that noise, that's max charge. Oh, it's not that long, actually. That's fine. Relics Abyss.
The story relics, a land's exile sinners.
Oh, clean. Abyssal
You
ink,
seek
river
to
ink,
continue
water.
defying the order of things. Your
I feel like maybe I should just keep swapping them around. Ooh, new pet. Where our pet changes every time as well. I'm just going to keep changing them around. Try different ones. What does this one do? I didn't read it. I should have read what it did. I have no idea what it does. Choose route. Do we want a silver chest for a substantial amount of silver coins, or curios stand for curios and a small amount of silver coins? Curios? Let's just get rich. No, let's find out what curios are. Right, so my pet's got a new attack. Seems to slow the ball. It's like a freezing attack almost.
Only know endless bloodshed for what remains of your living days.
What's this? Protective talisman. Shield gain plus 10%. And every 10 seconds gain 10 points of shield. Doesn't stack. Bloodthirsty Wolffang. Crit rate plus 3%. And all damage has a 5% chance to inflict bleeding. I like that. Or Mantle of Sacred Insight. Restores 10 HP when entering a room. Oh, that sounds good. But I'm going to go with the damage. Let's go with the damage. Bleed.
You must make your choice. You choose to defy
Swords. Oh, Jesus.
pitiful. Your
Okay, I'm trying to like max charge my thing a bit too much probably. Also, I should be using my super skills.
To become another warrior without purpose.
I know who
Wait,
I
hang
am,
on.
and I know my purpose.
I don't even have to hit anything with it to
Tell you what.
do the effect. That's pretty good.
The ranting.
But it still does a shockwave even if I hit nothing. Purgatory ink. Fire. An ink relic born from unceasing purgatory, forged through countless trials, increases bonus attack damage. Right. Bonus damage plus 10%. When dealing bonus damage, there's a 15% chance to perform Purgatory Assault, dealing 80 bonus damage. And the active is Unleash the power of Purgatory for 4 seconds. Each second generate 2 fire orbs around you. Fire orbs explode after 2 seconds. Alright, I want this. Ooh, new pet, new pet. What is this? Oh, that was 5 healing. That was like a healing potion. Can I go down here? I can't go down there. There are some healing potions lying around. I don't know if they've been on every map, but gotta look out for those. Right, silver chest or elixir hub. For different elixirs and a large amount of silver coins. Let's go elixir hub. Oh, don't want to stand still too long there. Ow. Right, what does this do? Purple? What are these purple orbs? Okay, what's my pet do? Whoa! Whoa, pet pops off. Oh, it's a sick pet ability. Okay, I like this one. This one's pretty good. Wait, it's still going. Wait, does he even stop? Okay, it stops eventually. Good dog. Oh, it was a good dog. Okay, elixirs. Rage elixir. Crit damage increased by 8%. So are these going to be like potions? Are these going to be like one-off use things? Or are these permanent effects? I'm not sure yet. Permanently increases all damage bonus by 4%. That sounds good. Okay. This looks like a shop or something. Right, who are you?
What's this? You have quite a peculiar aura around you. You've recently been in contact with ink gems, have you not?
I have.
Guilty. What do you know about them?
A very great deal, I must confess. But there's so much more still to unravel. They are rather ancient, mysterious objects, descended from most powerful beings. Shall I take a look at your ink gems and see how much power lies within?
See how much power lies within. Okay. Ink relic upgrade. Oh, here we go. Costs 160 or 15. Purgatory ink fire. I mean, I do quite like the fire one. We could get this? upgrade. So we get an extra 5% damage and an extra 5% crit rate. When dealing bonus damage, we have a extra chance of doing the assault. And the thing that generates fire orbs, it generates... Fire orbs explode after 2 seconds, dealing 90 damage. As opposed to about 70. Detonating a fire orb early grants plus 1% bonus crit rate, stacking up. Huh. Alright, let's do it. Awesome. Ink relic successfully upgraded. Right, what's this? This crucible will reforge ink gems. Step up and try it. Ink relic replacement. You sure you want to replace this ink relic? No, I don't. No, I don't. You can only replace ink relic once this game. Oh, I don't know if I want to do that. We could try it on the other one. Let's try it. Let's try it on this one. Okay, so we get to pick between one of two. Poison ink feather, wood, or Phalian ink, water. We've got the fire one. So fire and wood or fire and water. They're both epic. Poison damage plus 20% and poison stack limit plus 7. Enemies take 30% more poison damage for every array affecting them. When a poisoned enemy dies, it has a 50% chance to drop 1 feather. Okay, bro, there's a feather just like flying into the window on me. Pestilent Grove Miasma summons a poisonous gas array that lasts 3 seconds. Each second it deals 41 points of ink relic skill damage to enemies inside it. When enemies inside take skill damage, 2 stacks of poison are applied. When the poison gas array disappears, 2 feathers generated. Okay, and the other one is more damage and extra dashes. So do we want to do poison or dashes? I mean, we could do dash and fire. Let's try the poison. Let's try the poison. Cool. Oh, now we've got some kind of like dragon thing. Hi.
Feast your eyes and immerse your nose on the tastiest treasure trove of treats, the likes of which the realm has never known.
Treats?
What exactly do you have?
These gonna like buff my pet?
Any little thing a traveler's empty tummy could ever ask for. Kung Pao chicken, mapo tofu, twice cooked pork, lion's head meatballs, Buddha jumps over the wall, dongle pork.
I don't see any buns here.
Well, the buns are just too cutesiest to eat. Wouldn't you agree? Oh, you've gotta be S-T-A-R-ving. Let me serve you a taste of heaven.
S-T-A-R-ving, yeah. Uh-huh. Farm to tables, 379 coins. Okay, so these are healing. Meals are healing. Okay, well, I don't think we need healing right now. We're on pretty much full health. We're chilling. Rhino Horn Chalice. Damage dealt to enemies with full HP is multiplied by 1.5. Oh, these guys are like offering things. Iron Dagger, bonus damage plus 12%. Crocodile Skin Drum, crit damage plus 10% and crit rate 3%. Or Agony Spike, light attack crit rate plus 10%. And when a light attack crits gain crit damage plus 5%. So this is good if I'm using lots of little attacks. We could just go crit rate and crit damage, to be honest. Let's buy that. Crocodile Skin Drum. Thanks, mate. Okay, so we can see our new pet now. Ashi Momo. Basic attacks have an 80% chance to apply 1 stack of Ash Curse, increasing the damage taken by 1% with a maximum of 10 stacks, lasting for 2 seconds. Okay, when enemies with Ashen Curse perish, this pet's attack speed is increased up to 5 stacks. Cool. Summons a Shadow Orb that slowly moves forward while tracking the nearest enemies for 4 seconds. And this is our Curios, which is our passive stuff, and there's our Elixir. Cool. So it looks like the elixir might actually be permanent as well. And you could get more of these. So this is X1. So I'm imagining we can only get one of each of these curios. Whereas the elixir, because it says ×1. I'm assuming that could say ×2 at some point.
Come, take a gander at the rarest commodities of the Ink realm. Won't find them anywhere else, I can assure you. Allow me the pleasure to introduce you to the legendary Golden Pond Trading Post. The name's Golda, and I'm here to serve those poor souls wandering the vast pages of the Ink realm.
Bro, I just spent all my money. I just spent all my money. I think this guy needs that money as well.
Right? What are...
I'm so glad you asked, since my keen senses detect the fatigue that's befallen you on such an epic journey. Feast your tired eyes on these treasures I'm practically giving away. Why not give it another glance there? After all, no better investment than in
Oh, he's selling these. Okay. I think he was selling the things we bought anyway. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, boss. Swordsmith Yan. Oh, Lord. Okay. Uh-oh. So he's got... Whoa, he's got a big hammer. What do we do again? We got a circle. Is that our poison thing? Okay, I think the purple things are actually us. I do think the purple things are our poison stuff. Oh. So these hammers are doing quite a lot of damage, so we do want to clear the hammers. I don't know if they can get, like, more of them, or if there's just one, but it's kind of annoying. Get rid of that. Oh! Oh, yeah, pet attack. What does this pet do again? Is he just, like, poisoning everything? I think he's doing, like, big ticking damage. Oh, yeah, and he increases the amount of damage they take as well. We could just check that. Aye, aye, aye. Yo, we're crushing this boss. Hey. Hey. Okay. Okay, that's my pet. Don't attack my pet. So yeah, they do just take damage while in that circle. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, big. Absolutely destroyed. Boss annihilated. We get, what is this? Looks like coins. 204 coins. An elixir. Increases the drop rate of epic or higher curios by 3%. And silver coin bonus 3%. Or renewal elixir. Permanently increases max HP by 3%. Ooh, we don't want max HP. We want damage, right? Permanently increases status effect damage by 8%. Okay, so this works on... Status effect damage normally cannot crit, but bleeding can crit. So this works on poison, bleeding, burning. At the moment, we do have poison. Let's try that. Momo's favorite food. You can feed it in Pet's Playground. Cute. Gets a big healing. And the White Tiger ink. Right, this is the one that we had at the start, I think. I'm gonna decompose. I think I like what we've got at the moment. Right. Onwards and upwards. Oh, aye. And what does this do? Poison in a circle. So it just helps with a bit of damage. Yo, we're getting in that groove, though. Actually getting in the groove here. Taking little bits of damage, but... Beautiful. Okay, he seems to hit, like, everything on the map. Earth. Max HP. Nah, we don't want this. We do want the status effects. So we want like poison, burning, bleeding. It said the bleed could crit, so bleed could be good. Oh, what's this? For rare treasures, but would encounter stronger enemies. Can we deal with stronger enemies? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. How much stronger, though? Oh, God. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, we're fine. We're fine, we're fine. What's that? Oh, there's still more, still more. A lot more. Aye, aye, aye. Clean. Jesus. I don't know what... I need to... Oh, to be fair, that definitely... Whatever that does. What is that? I gotta find out what that is. It seems to be... Make our damage... Like, our attacks do way more. When dealing bonus damage, there's a chance to do Purgatory Assault, dealing bonus damage. I think it's that. It does seem quite good. Actually, this combo does seem kind of decent. Okay, permanently increases status effect damage. We're gonna have more status effect damage. Or increase bonus damage and array damage. Or permanently increases heavy attack damage. Right, I'm gonna go with the status effect stuff. Shield gain 10% when you dash gain shield. Toxic arrow. Poison stack limit +1. All damage has a 5% chance to inflict poison. Oh, yeah, that sounds good. Toxic arrow. Getting synergies here. 100-fold herb. Duration for 15% chance for destructible objects to drop items. Interesting. But no, we're going like poison build. We could do poison and bleed. Like if we get bleed, I might swap that for the burn. It would change our pet again though, and our pet does seem kind of OP at the moment. So we might want to stick with the pet. Whoa, what is that sword thing? Is that an enemy? Don't know what that was. Okay. It must have just been an enemy's ability or something. Right. Bro, we're actually doing quite well. We're doing pretty well, man. Maybe we are good at this kind of game. Pixie Ink Metal. Silver coin drop rate. Okay. This is the greedy pick. We're not going to go with a greedy pick. Elixir hub. Oh, Christ. Need to get in the habit of like the dash with other abilities. I guess I kind of want them to stay in the poison ring. They do have poison. Does this apply poison as well? Okay, I don't think my shockwave applies the poison there. Mainly my basic attack and the AoE ability. Okay, poison ring. Ooh! I don't know, maybe the poison ring is my ability. The swords seem to be happening in my ring ability thing. Where my pet is OP. My pet is actually busted. Permanently increases damage reduction by 3%. Permanently increases max HP by 3%. Or permanently increases crit rate. Obviously crit rate. Okay. Here we go. Right, might you leave it with me so I can examine it in great detail? Hey, Memo. What kind of examination are you considering? I can't be too sure until I've first placed it under extreme temperatures.
May the power of...
Ink relic upgrade. God, I really want to upgrade this one, but we can't afford it. Fire. Upgrade it from rare to epic. I am thinking about changing the fire one. That's the thing. I do kind of want to change the fire one. We don't... we could do with 80 healing. Possibly worth it, but let's see what else we can spend our money on. Shield gain plus 10%. Chance for epic or higher ink relics, curious to appear plus 20%. That's a greedy pick. We've got quite a lot of coins though, could afford it. When passing through Literary Inquisition and Valley of Tribulations, secret scroll fragments will drop. Okay, don't know what that means. When you use an ink relic skill, there's a 15% chance to immediately reset its cooldown. That's pretty busted. Let's go with the one that gives us higher rewards, potentially. The greedy pick, I like that. And because we've gone with that, we will go with a small meal. Spicy rabbit legs. Tasty. Any rabbit enjoyers? The art's pretty cool. Right, who is this? Mysterious person. Who are you and where am I? This is Wailing Blade Valley. One of the gates to the story relics. I guard this path. No one passes through here. Go any further and this will become your grave. Okay. We'll see about that. Well, I'm glad we healed. Maybe there's a boss. Actually, is there a boss always after the shop section, maybe? That might just be how it goes. Okay, I've got to avoid that sword. Oh, huge damage. Huge. Bro, we did like a third of our health. That was big damage as well. The poison's stacking. Poison's ticking. Just gonna let the poison go. We got 5 poison, 6 poison. Oh no, that wasn't poison actually. That was the Ashen. That was my pet's ability. The poison's on the left. 3 poison. 6 poison. Okay, I can see it going up now. Does it just slowly go down? No, it does disappear after a bit. Okay. So we kind of do want to keep it stacked up, I guess. For max damage. It's way easier to keep it stacked up with our ability. So we probably want to stack it up with lots of mini attacks and then do the big circle to stack the poison higher. Oh, wait, she's still alive. Crit rate poison. I don't think crit works on the poison. It said crit only works on bleed out of the status effects. Ow, that hurt a lot. He dodged. Why should you do that? Aye, Christ. I mean, we got below half health. Let's go pretty well. Bro, maybe we are actually just good. Go to these kind of... I mean, I have played some games like this now. And I do really enjoy them. Clean. We weren't meant to fall. We were born to rise. It seems this blade is completely taking control of her. So weird. Let's see what's ahead. Okay. Right, what's this? Pick up. Big Souls Ball. Restores 70% HP. And Jade Ink. From the 5-color Divine Ink, Violetta crafts her favorite pigments. Grinding the gemstone into Lunes of Magic. Okay. I did play Hades 2 off stream a little bit, yeah. Permanently increases status effect damage by 8%. Permanently increases all damage bonus by 4%. Alright, more status. I mean, how much do we have now? Permanently increased status effect damage by 8%. We've got 3 of these. Full status. Okay, what is this? Oh, that's cool. Massive skeleton. The sword plunged into it. There must have been a brutal battle here. Right, enter a new realm. Don't forget to pick up the loot. Did we get the loot? We got all the loot, I think. Oh, this. Almost missed it. Right, Astral Wind Severer. Casting Swift Heavy Attack grants 1 buff stack. Casting Powerful Swift Heavy Attack grants 2 stacks. Each enemy hit by the final strike of a light attack accelerates the cooldown of your ink skills. Okay, I think we do this. And I think we just keep doing loads of light attacks into the big poison AoE, and that works a lot. Time Compressor. Does work with this strategy. I'm glad it reminded me there, because I actually would have missed that.
Such a strange mountain.
Nice.
Evil spirits, huh?
Right, is it going to get harder now? Possibly. Nice. What's this? Metal. We don't want that one. Get rid of that. For curios and a small amount of silver, yes. I do like it in the curios for sure.
There is no escape.
Poison AoE.
You want me to believe
Oh god. Nice. Oh, it's nice when we get multiple enemies in our poison circle.
Really? That
Lovely.
was showing me
Oh,
your
what's that?
best.
Oh, that was
If you say so.
a dead enemy soul, I think. Right. Silver coin drop rate plus 10%. Max HP plus 7%. Or heavy attack damage plus 12%. Let's go with more gold. So we get more gold. Next time we get to the next shop, we can probably buy more stuff. Valley of Heavenly Tribulation. What is this? For unique challenges and abundant precious treasures. Okay. Gotta give that a go. Guard the Fox Lighthouse. Fox Lighthouse will keep us safe. Okay. Wait, it's got a health bar that I'll keep alive at the top. Bro! How am I supposed to keep this alive? There's so many of them. Jesus. Okay, the poison AoE. Wow, the poison AoE is huge here. So much AoE damage. They're really going for the tower. I've only got to do like 3 seconds left, though. We're doing okay. Oh, I love my poison circle there. Big. Tower saved. More status damage effect? Or what's this? Permanently increases Ink Relic skill damage. Increases the drop rate of epic or higher curios by 3%. Ink Relic skill damage, 3%. We'll do status effect damage. Right, what's this one? Light attack speed. Plus 10%. Light attack damage plus 10%. Light attack effect range plus 7%. Gain full super armor during light attacks. Okay, we're not going to have that. Ink Relic skill cooldown, minus 0.5 seconds when you use an Ink Relic skill. Fire 4-8 trigram darts, dealing bonus Ink Relic skill damage. Or Fire Stoking Fan, burning damage plus 10%. All damage has a 5% chance to inflict burning. All damage has a 5% chance to inflict burning. Okay. That could mean that we do stick with fire. Wait, what is this, though? When you dash, apply a hidden sting tag to enemies you come into contact with. The tag detonates when hit by a light attack, dealing 119 light damage. Ooh. Tags cannot stack. And damage dealt by a tag cannot trigger the mark again. That does sound kind of cool. Let's try it. It's a cool one. So that was like a defend the flag type mode. Okay, go pet, go pet. All right. Oh. Yeah, it's a big dash. I mean, this does feel like my strongest pet I've had. It's going to be hard to get rid of him and change him for a different one. Permanently increases heavy attack damage. Permanently increases max HP. Damage reduction. Is damage reduction better than max HP? The more max HP we have, the better damage reduction comes. But we'll do damage. Mountain rings with sacred chants, yet the heart grows oddly restless there. I spoke briefly with Monk Jin. His intent leans towards good, but his obsessions remain. He will not leave his post.
Until we meet again.
Oh, we could do it. We could upgrade the poison, I think. This is big. From epic to legendary. Poison damage plus 30%. Poison stack limit plus 10. For each array an enemy stands in, poison damage taken plus 50%. Oh, damn. So I need some kind of, like, array ability? I mean, we have the poison array already. When a poisoned enemy dies, there's an 80% chance for it to drop one poison feather. The array does 62 ink relic damage, skill damage to enemies inside. Each second, okay. When an enemy inside the array takes skill damage, they gain 3 stacks of poison. Alright. Definitely gonna do the upgrade. This feels like a big ability. Okay, and we've got 827 coins. Clapper Drum, Ink Pet bonus, damage plus 20%. Venomous Peony, maximum poison stacks plus 3. At the start of a dash, create a poison mist array at your feet that lasts 2 seconds. Applies poison every second. Bro, this is busted. That's busted with what we have. Or, hang on, Poison Feather Shuttlecock. All damage has a 5% chance to apply poison when you apply poison. There is a 5% chance to immediately trigger one instance of poison damage. Oh, damn. Bro, there's 2 poison options here. Venomous Peony or Poison Feather Shuttlecock. All damage has a 5% chance to apply a poison. When you apply poison, there's a 5% chance to immediately trigger one. Or maximum poison stacks plus 3. At the start of a dash, create a poison mist array at your feet. I feel like the array sounds good. Obviously, chat wants the shuttlecock, of course. Bro, I think it's the other one, though. I think it is this one. Because we've got, like, really good synergy with the arrays. I really want more of them. Did you ever try temple food before? It's all teeny tiny veggie goodies. Simple, soft, pure. Good for the belly, good for the soul. If only I could sneakies my way into their secret kitchen and see how they make it.
No, I don't have steamed buns on the menu.
We've got relatively full health. I don't think we need to
Serious voice.
I don't think we need to heal. Oh god.
I don't like the way you're staring at
What is this? What is this, boss? Oh god. Oh lord, okay. Okay. Bro, I'm taking so much damage already. Get out of the way of that. And then dodge that. And then they have other abilities as well. Oh my lord. This boss is like so much harder, bro. This boss is a real step up, it feels like. $24 poison there. It seems to do different elements. It has this... Oh, God. I mean, I should maybe dash through that the other way. I get like a little bit of a breather period after it's done that. But then... Okay, so it says the coins here. Okay, I get it. I get it. Can I dash through this? Let's see. We can dash through it. We can dash through it. Woohoo! Oh, the poison feather, when I walked into that seemed to explode and do poison damage in like AoE. That seems quite good. Hey! Oh my god. Okay, we got there. Bro, that boss was like way harder. We'd do it at half health. We're at half health. Full health. Okay, where's the pets playground? I feel like I need to feed this somehow. Right, permanently increases ink relic skill damage. Permanently increases max HP. Permanently increases bonus damage by 5%. And array damage by 5%. Array damage, I guess? Right, shield gain plus 12% damage reduction. Nah. Decompose that. Since I've said we wanted bleed, I don't think we've seen any bleed.
That's an awful lot of treasure on that statue.
God. Awful lot of treasure on the statue. Okay. Oh, huge. Right, I feel strong, actually. Feel strong. Maybe it was that last shot. I mean, it felt like we did get a lot of stuff in that last shot.
Stepping in my way.
Yeah, so we hit a feather, and then it does AoE damage. And that's pretty good. So I want to walk into the feathers. Upon entering a new room, gain 2 silver coins for each curio you have. That's more gold. All damage is 1.2 times when your HP is full. Well, I feel like that's not going to be very often. Light attack damage plus 12%. I mean, how many curios do we have? I'm going to go with the one that gives us gold per curio. We just keep stacking more gold, because having loads of gold feels incredibly good. Right, Literary Inquisition. For rare treasures, but would encounter stronger enemies. Okay. Right, I need my pet to save my ass here. Come on, pet. Oh. Dashed in and out of that. Clean. Money, money, money. Earth one. No. Don't want the earth one. Permanently reduces the cooldown of Ink Relic skill by 5%. Increases max HP by 3%. increases the drop rate of epic or higher curious by 3%. Silver coin bonus plus 3%. Okay, I do actually kind of like the things that are giving us more coins now. Now I'm realizing how beneficial coins are. Crit damage plus 50%. For each status effect or curse an enemy has, your crit rate against the enemy increases by 2%. That's massive. So my pet also applies a status effect. Like I do and my pet does.
Bizarre looking statue.
Okay, we got a lot of curios as well. It's 2 per curio, so it's like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 20, 22 gold per room we get now. I don't think my poison could crit now, so it would only make my, pretty sure it only makes my attacks crit. Ooh. Ooh! Lots of stuff going on. Sweet. Permanently reduces the cooldown of Ink Relic skill. Ink Pep damage bonus 10%. Or increase that array damage. Bonus damage by 5% and array damage seems pretty good. Right, gets us to... Wait, they only heal 5 each. That's actually not that much healing. Right, pet, carry me. Big. Oh, not big. Purple Circle of Doom. Clean. Whew! Nice. Oh, what's this? Water. Curse duration plus 1 second. Exhaustion effect plus 3%. Enter a mesmerizing tone, dealing ink relic skill damage to surrounding enemies, and each curse on the enemy increases damage by 20%. Okay. We'll pass that one up. Right, we're 1,000 coins for the shop here. Hopefully we can get something really good. We're not going to eat a meal. Is it a green tea? That's right. I believe it's called New Spring by Luochun. How do you come by such rare leaf tea all the way out here? I regularly use tea to sharpen my mind and clear my thoughts. It pays to know people who can provide it for me.
It's hard for me.
Right, so we could upgrade the fire. But I was planning on replacing the fire. Maybe we just do it. I think I'm going to not do it. And I'm going to try and replace it. Although, can we even find something that replaces it? All damage has a 5% chance to inflict bleeding. So we do already have a bit of bleeding with this. To be fair, it might have been the Stinger Needle that made us stronger. The Stinger Needle. I feel like I'm seeing myself just do more damage, and it's probably just proccing the tag on that. You've replaced an ink relic. This game cannot... So we can only do that once. We can only do that once in a whole run, and we did use it straight away. Yeah, I'm not going to upgrade that. Right, let's see what we got here. Burning damage plus 10%. All damage has a 5% chance to inflict burning. All damage has a 5% chance to inflict burning. I mean, that is another status effect. And status effects are really good for us. So I'm totally happy to just get even more status effects. After clearing a boss room, an additional dish drops. Greedy choice. Heavy attack damage plus 12%. Light attack crit rate plus 10%. When a light attack crits, gain crit damage. Okay, I think we go with the burning one. But we could also go with the greedy boss one. After clearing a boss room, an additional dish. Let's do that. So is this going to be a boss? Whoa!
You see before you a humble guardian of this passage, in the vast expanse of suffering. Only turning back leads to salvation. I beseech thee, retreat.
Bro, this guy seems like some kind of like god or something.
I seek to find my own path.
A path that should align with the divine will. Go. Return to
Path that should align with the divine will. Go, return to your tail to the cosmic balance.
And if I choose otherwise?
all things are void.
Whoa. Okay, I mean, the last boss was scary.
No redemption.
I can't remember what dish is, but I want to see what it is. So we get an extra dish if we kill the boss. Bro, our damage is kind of big. Whoa! Okay, he does lots of damage, though. He chases us around as well.
Oblivion awaits.
Coins. Ow! Oh! Oh! Oh, God! That hurts a lot. I'm taking a lot of damage there. That really did hurt a lot. Okay, getting some damage in without taking much back. That was good. Oh! But we maybe do need some more defensive things now, like... Ah! That thing did so much damage to us when it hit us.
Oblivion awaits.
God. We're getting there. We are getting there.
No redemption awaits.
Big poison damage. Put him in our circle. Did we get there? Hey, we got there. Bro, I think our pet finished the job. That's big. Uh-oh. Wait, that looks bad. Phase 2. We've got, like, no health here as well.
Karma is heavy.
This is all pet damage. Pure pet damage. Pet is... Thank you. Pet is pretty good. Oh, God. Oh, my Lord. There's so many things. There's so many things.
Your karma is heavy.
I could probably dash through that. Oh, Lord. We're down to 30 health. It's close.
Your sins run deep.
Run away, run away, run away. Okay, okay, that wave, shock wave that hits like every time doesn't go all the way through the thing.
Have mercy.
Get away, get away, get away. Shockwave. Ah. Pet damage. Go pet. Come on, pet. Mega damage. Let's go. Oh! I'm down 15 health. I think one more hit and we die. I think one more hit and we're dead. This is going to be close. Focus. Lock in.
Have mercy.
Gotta do damage ourselves, though. Yes, bro. Oh my God, that was close. I think one more hit and we're dead there. Whew. That was tight. All things are transient. All is void. Victory. What a humongous victory that was. Okay. Diced fish soup. Restore 25% HP and increases ink relic skill damage by 15%, lasting for 2 rooms. Okay. Dumplings. Momo's favorite food. Restore 70% health. Cool. So I think that's what we got for killing the boss, for buying that thing earlier, the bonus meal. And here, permanently increases heavy attack damage by 6%. Permanently increases light attack damage or crit damage by 8%. Let's do light. We're doing light attacks quite a lot. Let's upgrade that. It's getting scary now. Right, what's going on here? Some kind of temple-y place? Temple of the Wind or something? Or fire? Inside the Buddha statue, gold. Oh yeah, there is gold in all of those statues over there. Can't get to it though. There's one more loot. Oh yeah, this thing. Casting Swift Heavy Attack grants 1 buff stack. Powerful grants 2 stacks. Each stack increases light attack speed and attack damage. Okay, so you do heavy attacks into light attacks for that. When a heavy attack hits an ink pet, it accelerates the ink pet's common skill cooldown by 20%. And grants the ink pet all damage bonus plus 10%. That sounds... That's kind of interesting. I want to heavy attack my ink pet. Heavy attack damage plus 1.25%, plus heavy attack range plus 1.25 as well. That's kind of good. Let's go with that. We do use our heavy attack sometimes as well. We are using the quick attack and the heavy attack. Whoa, where's this? Chapter 3. Eerie Garden. Right. Rare treasures. Let's do it. Oh god, I don't like this at all. There is a lot more things to dodge now. Like, as we've got further, the amount of things we have to dodge has just definitely increased. I am thinking about getting some defensive upgrades now. I don't know if that is the play. But we were getting pretty close to dying against that boss. And I'm not sure we can actually take many hits. Increases damage reduction by 3%. Ink pet damage bonus. Permanently increases heavy attack damage. So we could do damage reduction. I do like our ink pet damage though. We can do ink pet damage. Our pet's kind of popping. Celestial Dial. Every 25 seconds, trigger on all on-room entry effects for you and your ink pet. All on-room entry effects. Wow. So, what have I got? Like, gain gold when we enter a room? I feel like this is it. Vermilion Brush. All damage bonus 8%. Or bonus damage plus 12%. I mean, all damage bonus plus 8% could be the way. Oh, wait. This excludes HP recovery and resource gain. And only triggers during combat. Okay. So I don't think we have any on-room entry effects. So we could find some. But we probably just go with the brush. Okay. Super armor. Oh, wait. I didn't mean to do that. Hang on. It's a good thing you can redo it. I actually just swapped out our poison, which is our best thing. Oh, I guess the nice thing about this is that you can try it, I guess. Okay, we got our poison back. Good. This is a tight room. I mean, small rooms actually might be quite good for me. With the poison circle. Oh, yeah.
I hate it when it gets
Nice.
quiet.
Poison feather shuttlecock. Bro, there it is. We found it. Okay, so even if you see something earlier at a shop, you can get offered it again. All damage has a 5% chance to apply poison. When you apply poison, there's a 5% chance to immediately trigger 1 instance of poison damage. That is huge. Or max HP. I mean, 7% max HP? Or shield gain plus 10%. Ah, bro, it's gotta be the poison shortcut. Nice. Getting all the poison combo. Oh, okay. Okay, so those flowers explode. Gotta be aware of that and avoid. It's gonna just die. Nice. Oh, that was smooth. That was super clean. Ow, took some damage there. Most of the purple stuff is us, I think. Heavy attack damage 12%, ink relic skill cooldown cap minus 10%, or whenever you begin or end a dash while standing within an array, the array releases magic waves in all directions. I think 46. Okay, it's gotta be that. So that works for that poison circle. Valley of Heavenly Tribulation for unique challenges and abundant precious treasures. It's the way. So last time we had to defend something. Dodge. Wait, what do you mean dodge? Oh. Wait, it's purely a dodge thing? Oh, God. Dodge only. Oh, God, okay. Oh! Path of Pain? Room of Pain? Jesus. Christ. Okay. Ah! It's getting lots of stuff. Okay, okay. We've got 3 seconds. We're doing okay, bro. We're dodging fine here. Successfully dodged. Bro, I don't know if we got hit by anything there. That was big.
Simple work.
Right. Bro, this game's pretty sick. Soul Chasing Elixir permanently increases bonus damage by 12% and array damage. Okay, that's great. It's also purple, which means we have to take it, right? Light attack damage plus 12%. Upon entering a room... Oh, here's a one that's based on entering rooms. Okay. Upon entering a room, crit rate plus 20% for 10 seconds does not stack. While this crit rate bonus is active, whenever an enemy dies, its duration is extended by 1 second, or Bone Piercing Whip. Heavy attack damage plus 15%. Whenever a heavy attack kills an enemy, grants 20 points of shield. Doesn't work against bosses, though. Let's go with the Whirlwind Ring. Status effect duration plus 1 second. Agony effect plus 3%. When you deal damage, there's a 5% chance to inflict poison. Bro, can we swap this with our fire one? Oh, wait! I did the wrong thing. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. We ate it. Oh, damn it. I actually wanted that one. I actually wanted that one. Bro, I'm in such a habit of, like, eating them up that we just ate it up. Alright, it's fine. It's fine, whatever. This is green. What is this? Gain rotating emerald orbs that deal 24 light attack damage upon contact with enemies. Array range plus 15%. Well, you and your pet are within your array. All damage dealt plus extra 15%. That's huge. Transfer station curios are discounted by 15%. And free refresh attempts plus 1. Engage. Wait, ENG. Poison damage plus 15%. When an ink relic skill deals damage, there's a 50% chance to apply poison. God, the one that makes that array bigger is really good. But this one also sounds good. I'm gonna go with the one that increases the size of our array. Oh, it's big now. Look how massive it is. That's gonna do so much damage. We should maybe eat food. Why the long face? See this flower? Isn't she just the prettiest little pearly princess? It is nice. And sniff sniff, smells yum yum too, right? All soft and sweet, and snacky looking, and just begging to be turned into something delish. But I used her petals to make the cutest flower cakes, and at the moment they cooled down, they went all gloopy. I've never ever tasted anything that tragic. My poor little tongue still hasn't forgiven me. I think we do need to heal here. Wild mushroom soup increases status damage by 20%. When dealing direct damage, there's a 5% chance to inflict a random status effect, lasting for 2 rooms. Alright, let's go wild mushroom soup. Right, likely the herbal blend, fallen petals for fragrance, morning dew for the brew. You seem very fond of tea, Miss Grace.
May your ink never run dry.
Oh, okay. Right, bro. I'm actually, at this point, the bosses are incredibly scary. Bosses feel like they might just be death. There's a link in the chat there, by the way, if anyone would like to check the game out. If you do buy the game, you get a free t-shirt as well. And they've got some really cool t-shirts on their site. Right, let's go in. Evan and Mason. Oh, there's 2 of them. Double boss. I feel like we're going to have to hit the big boy first. He's going to be running at us. I think. He's teleporting at us, actually. Oh, yeah. I mean, this boss is a bit different. This area is kind of different as well. Ow. They have a joint health bar. They might have a joint health bar. Okay. So I might be able to hit any of them? Ow. Oh god, it's very hard to not die against these guys. This is trouble. Mostly running away at this point. Oh god. Yeah, 2 of them is hard to keep track of actually. Alright. Ow. Ow. 24 health. That's some big damage. Oh, God. Okay. Solid, solid, solid. Still in the game. Oof. I'd like to get them both with our poison area, if possible. It's kind of hard to do that. Okay, pet damage, go. Come on, pet. Please. Okay. We're kind of close. We're kind of close. We're so low, though. Oh, God. Just getting tiny little hits in. Okay, we can get the poison in here, maybe. Big poison. It's tight. Just getting little hits in here and there where we can. Focusing on just running away, mostly. That's poison. Oh. Oh, they're literally dead. Yes! Absolutely massive. Bro, these bosses are like incredibly tight every time. I mean, I think what seems to be happening is we're taking loads of damage when we don't know what the boss does, and then we're realizing that we need to not take damage, and then we're running away, and while learning what the boss does, and actually just dodging its stuff, and that seems to work way better. Right, I need to know where Pet's playground is. Shield? No, we don't want shield. Buddha's Temptation restores 40% HP. 8% plus 8% max health. All damage bonus. Damage reduction, crit rate, crit damage. Minus 8% ink relic skill cooldown. So, let's see. How much? We got 230 HP. We got to 248 there. So that might only last for 2 rooms, though.
Look like they could do the big thing.
Huge. It is nice when we get a big heavy attack off. And I really love our poison circle being bigger. Feels super nice. Pet can go, but we'll do that in the next room, I guess. When light attack, heavy attack, ink pet deal damage. 5% chance to add 1 stack of random status effect. That sounds kind of good. I might swap that with the fire. A random status effect. I would have swapped. Ooh, okay, what does this effect do? What do we do now? Upon entering a room, triggers Floral Blessing, which is plus 10% damage modifier and 10% move speed. The player gains Bloom Barrier for 5 seconds. Damage taken minus 7%, and bonus Pollen is released every second, dealing damage to nearby enemies. Okay. Trigger a double Fish Blast on the enemy, dealing 155 status effect damage. And cause all status effect statuses on the target to trigger. I mean, that does sound... Oh! It triggers all statuses on the enemy. Okay. So we want to stack the statuses up. Stack the statuses up and then use that ability, I think. So this could work. Oh, yeah. It works. Okay, so this is the combo. This is now a new combo. I'm not sure about our pet's ability so much. But now we can, like, do an explosion after stacking the poison up. explosion of damage on anything that's already got the poison stacked up on it. Sweet. And now our abilities have better synergy, I think. I think there's more synergy now. Yo, yeah, there is a lot more synergy, bro. This is cool. Ow, I don't know why we took damage there. I'm actually taking way too much damage. Oh, God! Okay. Upon pickup, grants one random common elixir, rare elixir, epic elixir, and legendary elixir. Damn! Okay. Maximum HP plus 1.5% permanently. Plus 1.5% permanently. So that makes any other max HP buffs better. Poison damage plus 30%. Bro, that's disgustingly OP. When an enemy receives poison damage, there's a 50% chance to spawn a poison feather. Oh, yeah. Permanently increases bonus damage by 12% and array damage by 12%. And it permanently increases heavy attack damage. Wow, this was OP. This was so huge. I felt like we just got way stronger, but our health is a bit of a concern. Our health is a concern. Right, what happens in this room? Oh, we got a big boy. Okay, we got a big boy. Oof. It's gonna be tough, actually. Oh, I'm scared. Right. Let's get through. Oh my God, that was a terrible idea. Oh my God, we're getting destroyed, bro. We're getting destroyed. I'm stuck. Shit. Oh. Ah. The pain, bro. The pain.
Won't let you. That wound looks pretty bad there.
Okay. So what happens now?
Still talking, huh? Look at the fighting spirit in you. I wonder.
Defeat. Okay, so we are dead. Ink relics and ink pet. Bro, we finally got a sick relic as well. But yeah, health was a big issue. I wonder if we should have taken more defensive things. Damage stats. Poison feather damage 260,000. Water damage 15,000. Our pet did a lot of damage. We did 30. Most of our damage was from poison. There's quite a bit from bonus damage, but our actually light attack and heavy attacks didn't do that much. Okay. What now then? Foxhead.
What? How am I still alive? How's that head of yours? Who? You're a fox? Whoa. Why don't you just calm it down there, hun? Deep and easy breaths. Still not exactly sure how your body's gonna take to Fox Blood Ink. The what? Blood Ink? I know. Your people and mine, we don't get on very well. But I figured you might let all that slide. Considering, you know, me using our clan's sacred artifact and granting you immortality and all.
Immortality?
So this is the Spirit Fox Inn. Not exactly what I expected. And that would make you... Your friend, savior, and innkeeper. The locals call me Miss Ching.
Miss Ching. Our friend, savior, and innkeeper.
I've yet to correct them. No doubt you're exhausted from the whole ordeal out there. You can rest easy, though. It won't track you down here.
It won't track us down. What is it?
Ah, still waking up from your story, huh? Consider it the realm's master of sorts. If you've heard a voice telling you what you've got to do, well, that was it.
Hmm.
Tried
That
to
was it.
manipulate me. I won't ever let it do that ever again.
What is it?
If you feel that strongly about it, then you're gonna need to head for the story relics. If you want true freedom, that is. I should warn you, you know. Nobody's ever reached the end of the relics. Not even with Foxblood Ink. Maybe better if you gave it a second thought.
How do I get to them?
Okay.
Right. Well, it's simple enough to enter. You just pass right through that scroll there. Maybe take a breath, though. Heal up a little. Quick tour of the inn wouldn't hurt. Heck, you might even find something you'll need.
New feature notifications. Skin shift unlocked. Shape-shifting abilities to alter forms. Visit Violetta for details. Okay.
That thing. I hardly ever see it leave your side.
I don't know what I'd do without them.
And how did you two meet, I wonder?
On a hunt, anyway. They needed protection at the time, and they've guarded me ever since.
On a fox. Was she gonna say fox hunt?
Quite a curious little thing. Does my tail look as if it's lost its
Bro, was she gonna say
shape?
fox hunt? Right. But she has a foxy tail as well. Who's this guy?
Aqua sweep floors. Aqua clean tables. Aqua wash bowls. Aqua hungry. Bam
Oh, stop! Stop at once!
bamboo cut into sticks.
Those are my fine chopsticks, you dummy!
Aqua, sorry. Aqua so sleepy.
Okay.
Time for Aqua sleepy time.
Sleepy, hungry, cleaner panda. And can we go upstairs here? We can go upstairs. Okay.
Legend of the Spirit Fox clan claims that this inn was founded by its namesake as a safe haven. It is said that by using their own fox blood as an offering, the act established a barrier that has shielded us from it ever since.
From it.
By offering Foxblood Ink, one might even receive a blessing from that deity.
By offering Foxblood Ink. Alright, what is this then? Speak to this guy?
Hey,
Oh, this guy, the merchant dude. Fancy running into you here. Oh, I've just come to discuss business with Miss Ching. Small realm, isn't it?
like any other fella,
Cool.
I have modest goals. To journey as far as the realm will take me, and make a fortune along the way.
Ah, so this might be where we can use like the things in the bottom right, like the dumpling and the gem thing. Here we go. Talon Steel. Blade Flurry level 1. Light attack damage plus 3%, or heavy attack damage plus 3%. Or Ink Pet's basic attack gains 50% light attack damage increase and heavy attack damage increase. Okay. All damage bonus plus 1%. HP regen 2%. Upon entering a new room, restore 1 HP. Silver coin drop plus 2%. Inkstone drop plus 2%. Foxblood drop plus 2%. Okay. So Foxblood, that seems to be what we're spending here. We're spending Foxblood. So it would make sense to get the thing that means we're going to get more Foxblood. That's scaling, right? Oh, we can get it twice as well. Okay, so you can get the same thing twice. Healing every room sounds good. Damage sounds good. Heavy attack damage. Light attack damage. And ink pet as well. I mean, we could just get all of this stuff. HP regen plus 2%. Max HP plus 50. Okay, max HP also sounds pretty good. Crit rate plus 2% locked. Unlock on target effect by activating talent. Huh. Ink pet's crit rate. When HP is low, all damage bonus increase. Unlock quick revival. Okay. What's over here? Unlock rare finds. Discount rate plus 5%. Increase the rarity of curios in the shop to rare or higher by 10%. All damage bonus plus 0.5% for every curio you have. That sounds pretty good. That sounds like a big damage bonus when we got lots of curios. And we generally do like getting the curios. At the beginning of the game, acquire one random common curio. Nice. You should get one in each of these. Crit damage plus 3%. Cool. Right, we've got 42 left. I feel like spending on this is pretty good. All damage is 0.5% for every curio you have. Then it's 0.75% for every curio you have. This is like scaling damage throughout the run. I also do like more coins. Oh, wait. That was quite expensive. Okay. Spend all of our fox blood then. What else can we do here?
Such sweet scent on such a proud beauty. That flesh is simply exquisite. I wonder, might stroke that cheek, if only for a moment.
Only if you're looking to lose that hand.
My, you speak in few words, but the depth in which you do so is simply captivating. My collection would flourish with one such as you. I am known as Violetta, the world's foremost collector of beauty. I am able to capture the true essence of it in my craft.
Okay.
If you'd care to make an arrangement, I can fulfill any wish you might have. All I ask for in return is your beautiful skin.
My skin? I don't want to give you my skin.
I'm thinking you didn't hear me when I told you hands off.
Yeah, that's right.
There's no need for any of that. Put away your sword. I'd hate for you to ruin such a face with a frown. If you're not willing to part with your skin, there's always another option.
Got my first Ascension 10 win with Silent, for sure. Thanks to also to your stream. Hey, GG, Wallenstein. Well played. Congrats.
It's known as ink jade. It's a mineral infused with mystic properties found only in the story relics. Bring it to me, and I can craft you a skin like you wouldn't believe.
Interesting. Ink Jade. Wait, do we have that? What is that thing we've got two of in the bottom right? I don't know what that is. Ah, yeah, that is the right thing. Violetta. Oh, we can swap character. Oh, okay. Okay. But this character has different attacks. This is our special. Okay. After catching Spinning Blade, X for enhanced light attack. Okay. Alright, what's the other options? A10. Well, I guess we do it. Nice. Miss Lee, 6. Right, what's A10 do? Bit more stabby. Oh, damn. Stabby and slammy. Okay, this is cool. Get 1 bamboo point. Oh, we've got bamboo. Dashing consumes bamboo points to unleash a bamboo whirlwind. So we kind of want to be close to enemies with this one, I think. I don't know which character I like the most. We could go with the Slammy Bamboo. We could try Slammy Bamboo. Alright, who's this? Bird?
I do not regret my belt has grown.
I do not regret my belt has grown loose. Wasted away for love of you. Oh, Miss Abow, my devotion to you is everlasting.
Who is Miss Abow?
Rock, the fire and light. Rock, fire and light of my existence. For her, I've embraced a new existence as a parent, just to remain beside.
Oh, I understand. To be beside...
Rock, blind, blind. Rock, you're as blind as this fool if you think he's my Abow. Rock.
Better had calmed down, my friend. Your job is to serve Miss Ching until she sees fit to guide you back to your beloved. Remember?
Dr. Lau. Hey, bro.
Love
Fortune teller.
endures through the ages, does it not? Rock.
Right, new feature notifications. Fox Hairbrush difficulty unlocked. Sacrifice Fox Blood to reduce enemy attack and health. Fox Blood drops decreased. Can be activated at the scroll entrance. Yeah, no, we don't want to do that. Who's this?
Looky here, hero. I wondered if you and I might exchange a few words.
Dr. Lau.
As long as the word isn't fate or order. I've had about enough of all that.
Of course, of course. I'm what you might call a bit of a fortune teller around here. Don't believe I need to tell you there's more than a fair share of danger lurking in your future.
Wonderful. Thanks for literally nothing, Mr.
Dr. Lau's the name. I'll have you know, I make it my business to use my abilities to help the misfortunate such as yourself. Take these ancestral beads, for example.
Ancestral beads?
Why, for a mere 50 silver coins, they'll see to it that your path is cleared of all manner of evils.
Rock! Nonsense! Nonsense! Rock!
This guy trying to sell me a load of rubbish?
No one is talking to you, you stupid bird. Forgive my colleague here. His grasp on the language is lacking at best. Wait, don't go. I swear to you, he knows not of what he speaks. Your aura
Okay.
shines with much
Ooh,
potential.
I don't know if I want to go through there. Do we want to go through that portal?
Very honored if you
Does that start a run, maybe?
from me,
Let's see.
maybe at a discount.
Is there anything else we can do or upgrade? We've had a look over here, right? Yeah, we've done that wall. That's some nice upgrades we've got. We spoke to that dude. We've seen the different characters, so I guess that's what she's talking about in terms of different skins. What's this? Sheep Hairbrush. Difficulty 2. Often selected by curious beginners with default drop rates and normal enemy strength. Or Fox Hairbrush. Difficulty 1. Sacrifice Fox Blood to reduce enemy attack and health. Fox Blood drops decrease. So you can sacrifice stuff to make the enemies easier. Well, I'll just stay on difficulty 2, which seems to be the standard ones. The standard one. I think there was nothing else downstairs, so I'll have a quick look. Can I talk to this guy?
Alright, hold it right there. If you're just looking to bang up the place.
So little fox in a suit of armor that we're supposed to hit and practice on.
Sorry about that.
Well, hello to you, madam. What I meant to say there was if you're looking to bang something up, why don't you go on and give me a try?
Bang you up.
What you feeling sorry for?
I already bang you up, bro.
Feel a thing in
Right.
here.
The fox head is just there. There's nothing else to really do down here. Most of the stuff's upstairs, so I think we're good. Don't know where to do the pet thing though. Don't know, that might be like pet upgrades if we could find it. We'll go through the portal. And where does this go? Okay. Snowy Sanctuary. Totally new run. Bamboo darts. When bamboo whirlwind is activated, 3 bamboo leaves are fired to track enemies, dealing light attack and bonus damage. Bamboo whirlwind damage plus 1.25 or times 1.25 and rage 1.25 or bamboo points cap plus 2. When you use an ink relic skill, gain 2 bamboo points. Let's do the bamboo darts. We've got the fire one again. I don't really want to do the fire one this time. I want to do something else. Try something else. I mean, we were mostly poisoned, to be fair. Status effect damage increased when light attack, heavy attack. Chance to equip a status effect. Fine. Right, let's get Curio. I think Curios at the start are really good. And Curios, we've got the thing where we scale our damage based on how many Curios we have. So that's pretty big. I feel like we do a bit more directed damage with this character rather than random damage. Burning damage increased. Bonus damage 12%. Light attack damage plus 12%. Alright, let's do that. Focus on our light attacks. Oh! And maybe we want some, like, bonus that gives us a shield. Like an effect. Permanently increases max HP by 3%. Increases the drop rate of epic or higher curios by 3%. Let's go with that. The rare ones seem really powerful. Doom Binding Bell. Status effect damage plus 30%. Curse duration plus 30%. Ooh, I don't really want to do statuses though. Upon entering a room, if your HP is below 50%, your ink pet goes berserk in that room. All damage bonus plus 30% and crit rate plus 15%. Common skill cooldown cap 20%. That's kind of cool. Only when we're on low health though. Whereas this just seems like so much extra damage if we do our status effects. Status effect damage plus 30%, curse duration plus 30%. Curse is a status that reduces various enemy attributes. So agony, exhaustion, and expose. Okay. That seems like it's going to be insane. I don't have anything. We don't really have a build yet. So we can find something that works with it, right? Wait, what if we went double fire? What's that pet do now? Does that pet even do anything? Ah, it's just, okay. We're gonna fire circle instead of a poison circle. That's fine. Oh.
I hate it when it goes.
Crit rate 3%. All damage has a 5% chance to inflict bleeding. That works okay. Silver coin drop rate plus 10%. All right, let's get money. 10% coin drop rate right from the start of the run. It's surely going to get us so much more money in the long run.
Huh?
I was able to transmute your ink gem into its base element. Okay, I've transformed it into an inkstone, a crystal which has far greater spiritual promise. Refining an ink gem requires immense discipline, but the practice brings greater understanding of the universe. Purgatory ink fire. No. Gonna save our stuff. Oh, we don't have much gold for these. Hang on. Heavy attack damage plus 12%. Bonus damage plus 12%. Let's just do heavy attack damage. So we're buffing our light attack and our heavy attack. And we're not going to get food. Snow giant. Oh, this is a totally different zone. Oh, God. We are fiery. Fire counter ice, maybe? Okay, our hits are noticeably doing damage here. It would be nice to be a direct damage build as opposed to a status build this run. Although the curse effect thing sounded interesting. So we'll see. See if we get any curse stuff. Also, it does mean we're going to have to be closer to them. Got to be closer to the enemies. And that does possibly mean we'll take more damage. Okay, that was big damage. Ink pet damage increased. Increase the drop rate of epic or higher curios. Permanently increase max HP. Right, drop rate and coins bonus. HP, coins. Go for some greedy options. Earth. Right, what's this one? Ink pet damage bonus plus 15%. Ink pet common skill cooldown plus 10%. When an enemy dies, you and all ink pets gain all damage bonus plus 4%. Summon the ink pet. Chikyu's ferocious soul. It continuously uses its common skill, the rose stone axe, against the nearest enemy, dealing 140 ink relic skill damage. And it inherits all your attributes. Huh. Could try that. Cool doggo. It didn't have an ability with the two fire things either. So it seems like we do want to cross multiple elements. For our pet to do something good. Ooh, lava pet. Lava bomb pet right there.
Poor choice.
Sweet.
Stepping in my way.
Bleed duration plus 0.5 seconds. Bleeding stack limit plus 5. Light and heavy attacks have 5% chance to attack bleed. That sounds kind of cool. Let's get that. Collect 10 different ink relics. Alright, we're gonna go big coins. Big on the coins. I gotta read what my new ability does, actually. Whoa, 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 whoa. Seems to just do a little... It actually doesn't seem that great. Whoa! What was that, though? Something cool happened up there. I gotta work out what's going on. Are we doing some, like, aftershock thing? We might be doing some kind of aftershock thing. Summon Soul of Quinune. During this time, it fires 3 golden needles every 0.5 seconds. The needles do ink relic skill damage and apply 1 stack of bleeding. Okay. When an enemy dies, you and ink pet gain damage, then a giant axe strikes down. Okay. When Ink Pet's basic attack strikes an enemy, 1 crystal randomly appears around the enemy, requiring charging for 2 seconds. The pet raises its antlers to unleash a crystal gale, dealing 56 AoE damage, and when the gale hits an enemy, it summons 1 crystal. If you touch the gale, it also generates a crystal. So wait, do the crystals, like, explode for damage? Is that what's happening here? 3. There's a 3. What's that 3 by my health bar and my gold? I don't know what that is. I gotta work out what that is. I'm not sure if I feel strong yet or not. Possibly not, to be honest. I mean, we're doing it right. But there's a lot of stuff going on. Right. Hi, Jack. Tuned in, looks a lot like Hades. How do you compare it to it? Yeah, I mean, I definitely think if you like Hades, you'll like this game for sure. Probably we've got, like, lots of ways of we can change our build quite rapidly in this game. Crit rate plus 3%. Crit rate plus 10% damage. When light attack, heavy attack, or imp relic skill crits, deal 85 additional damage. When light attack, heavy attack, or ink relic skill crits. So if we're critting, we're going to do bonus damage. That sounds kind of good. Alright, I'm going to swap that with the fire one. Cool. And then we just do like a cone slash. We gotta protect the lighthouse, fine. They're really focusing on our attacks. Oh, it's actually hard to... We haven't got, like, great AoE here. Actually kind of struggling to keep this alive. Oh, God. My pet doesn't have an ability either? Oh, did we... I don't know if we did it. Did we do it? Oh my god, it's not like a slither of health. A slither of health. Yeah, like our AoE damage feels kind of sketchy. Permanently increases damage reduction. Permanently reduces the cooldown of ink relic skill. That might be good. Heavy attack damage plus 10%. Heavy attack speed plus 7%. It's a pure heavy attack thing. Mark of 3 Sorrows. Agony effect plus 5%. Every 3 seconds, apply 3 stacks of one of bleed, poison, or burning at a random enemy. Or Curio damage plus 30%. Oh, that's kind of cool. What Curios do we have there? We don't really have many that do direct damage, I think. Other than maybe this one. 3 bamboo leaves are fired that track enemies. Would buff that, though. That sounds kind of cool. Right, so I'm looking for more Curios. We're going full on Curios.
Welcome back, dearest customer. Always lovely to see you again. Allow me to show you my finest treasures. The price is in accordance with their worth, and they are worth every coin. Worth every coin, okay. Consume 70% of current HP to obtain a random legendary curio.
Yes.
You're certainly welcome.
Let's do it. What is this?
You have coin to spend.
Immortal Slaying Fan. Crit rate plus 10%. Every 5 seconds, unleash a slashing whirlwind that does 186 bonus damage and increase the crit damage any enemies take by 5%. When you land a critical hit, the interval is reduced by 0.1 seconds. Bro, this sounds busted. Oh, that sounds busted. We are very low on health now, though. That's the one concern. I've just brewed tea. Clear, sweet, good against the mountain wind. If the road tires you, come here, sit, drink, breathe.
Blessings and great fortune to you.
We've got 1,000 gold. We might be able to buy a couple of these things. Iron dagger, bonus damage plus 12%. Crocodile skin drum, crit rate 3%, crit damage 10%. We are trying to do crits now. Upon entering a new room, gain 2 silver coins for each curio you have. And whenever you use an ink relic skill, gain all damage bonus plus 8%, stacked 5 times. Right, we're definitely going to go with crit. And then we probably go... We can actually get both of these. Alright, I feel like our damage is going to get pretty big here. But our health is sketchy, and we've got a boss now. Oh god. Just gotta not die to the boss, and then we're chilling. General Gore.
Grand Marshal, Commander-in-Chief of the Central Army, and General of the 5 Army Command, demands to know who it is that dares set foot in my presence.
Easy, big fella. Just trying to find my way out.
You dare disrespect me? This is no rest stop for leisurely travelers. This is the sanctuary. I am the destination and your end.
Okay.
Not to die too quick. Well, proper battle.
Oh, he's got quite a lot of health. Oh, not anymore. Not anymore. Oh, wow. Okay, whatever that was, it got rid of, like, almost all my health. Oh, God. Okay, we've gone down to about a third, but we're very low as well. Oh, the slashes, bro. The slashes.
The foolish one who enjoys the taste of defeat.
Yeah, so losing 70% of our HP maybe wasn't the right call. Maybe wasn't the right call. Yeah, bro, this pet was nowhere near as good as our last pet. Bro, the poison pet, the poison fire pet was the way. So what was doing the most damage? Our light attack was doing 21k. Bonus damage was 39k. Okay, so bonus damage still the most. Our ink pet did less than our heavy attacks, but we weren't heavy attacking that much. Okay. Death. Right, there is a link in chat. If anyone would like to check the game out. If you do buy the game as well, through my link and through their website, you get a free t-shirt. And they got some really cool t-shirts with some of the art from the game, stuff like that. Well, look who's back. How's the head of yours, Hun? Are there ascension levels? There are definitely different difficulties. I've only unlocked one of the extra difficulties so far. I don't know how many difficulties there are, though. So tell me, you're really going after the book spirit. But yeah, there clearly are more to unlock. Not an easy path. Most people turn back long before they see the end. I won't. My life before this wasn't really mine. I just followed where I was pushed without ever knowing why. That ends now. Looks like the book spirits made quite a mess of your story too. Everyone at the Spirit Fox Inn will back you all the way, hun. Okay. Hey, Ink Pet Playground unlocked. Bond with spirit beasts to enhance your abilities. Okay, this sounds good. Now we can actually use these dumpling things. Ink Realm Anecdote unlocked. Discover endless mysteries. Visit Dr. Pooh for details. Oh, yeah. Okay. So what's so special about you?
Has the innkeeper acting so generously?
How's that?
Rock? She's provided a cozy little resting spot designed especially for it.
How nice. I'm sure Momo is very grateful.
Momo.
I wouldn't celebrate just yet. I'm supposed to keep an eye on you. You cause any damage at all, and your lady friend there is gonna have to sell you to cover the cost. The cost!
Oh. So, how is this going to work? Let's have a look. Feed times 6. Enter Pet's Playground. Right, Pet's Playground. So we've got these different pets. Crystal Momo. Stage 1, Stage 2. Oh, we could evolve them? We can evolve them? Acute Momo. Frosty. Volcanic Momo. Which one did we liked? My favorite one was the Ashy Momo. This was the, this felt like the strongest one we've had so far. Although we did end that run on Rosy Momo, which actually might have been better. Thundery Momo. Let's go with the Ashy one. Feed. Oh my god! It's huge! It's humongous! Jesus, bro, the whole place shakes now. Tremble. Beneath my Momo. Right. How was it out there? The story relics don't spare anyone, do they? Lucky for you, the Foxblood ink knows how to keep you coming back. If not for you, I wouldn't be standing here. Thank you. Saying things like that makes me wonder how you plan on repaying me. I'll defeat the book spirit and making sure it never harms the Fox clan again. Thought you were about to offer something a bit more personal. Ah, well.
Oh, you hear that? Think.
No, where did I? Ah, here it is. Right then. What is it I can do for you?
So this is Dr. Pooh.
I've been told you're the resident bookkeeper. Anything I need to settle for my account?
So, you're the one setting out to explore the ruins.
Yes, that's me.
I'm the one.
Then I must insist that you take this with you. It's a journal from my youth. It is a very curious thing. It goes about writing whatever it is that I'm doing, which makes for quite the dull read.
Okay.
But perhaps in your hands, it might finally document a fair bit of adventure. A far more worthy use of its talents, don't you think?
Sure. Ah, here we go. Snowy Sanctuary, Animita Mountain, Eerie Garden, Wailing Blade Valley. All beings. So this is like a journal. All the different characters. Oh, we unlock different story stages. Demonology. This looks like bosses. Oh my god, there's different story stages for the bosses too. Ink relics. Common, rare, epic, legendary. There's a lot locked at the moment. Curios. There's loads of curios. 11 pages. Need to unlock way more of those. Ilk Realm Anecdote unlocked. Okay, in the pause menu to learn more about the world of the Ink Realm. Okay. Ah, and now we can look at all this. All the different abilities. There's tons of different abilities. Lore. And what is this? Supplements. Okay, so food. And like elixir-y things. Cool. I quite liked the Eerie Garden map, to be fair. I did like that one. Hardest boss so far, probably the Evan and Mason. These guys were tough. Once servants in the peony garden, Evan was clever but frail, while his younger brother Mason was strong yet simple. During a raid, Mason locked Evan safely inside and fought the attackers alone. By dawn, Evan was saved. Finding Mason, exhausted yet still guarding the door. Moved by their bond, their mistress, Care, revived Mason by embedding an agarwood branch in his chest. But Mason returned as a demon tree. To sustain him, Evan lured people into Eerie Garden as offerings, eventually becoming a demon himself. Now the brothers live bound together in the garden's dark depths. Cool. Cool. Right, and we get more upgrades. To be fair, we didn't go far on that run, so we're not able to get that many upgrades. So the second upgrade does cost, well, 10, 15 on some of these. All damage bonus plus 20%. What about this one? Crit rate. Ink Pet's crit rate plus 5%. All damage bonus. I mean, just getting an all damage bonus is always going to be good, right? Ah. If your crit rate exceeds 100%, the excess will be converted to 2 times crit damage. So actually getting one of each of these activates the big buff at the top. So that's pretty good. So you actually do want to, if you're starting one of these, you want to fill it out rather than just putting loads on one, which is kind of what I've done. Cool. Bro, our Momo is so big now. So big. Right. Well, I'm going to call it a day there. I'm going to call it a day. Yo, good game though, bro. Good game. Once again, a link in chat to Realm of Ink if anyone would like to check it out. And you get a free t-shirt if you buy the game as well. And they got some really cool art. With some cool t-shirts. But thank you all for watching the stream. Hope you've enjoyed it. Hope you all enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're up to. Yeah. Thank you to the Realm of Ink guys for sponsoring the stream. I've had a lot of fun with it. Great game. Bro, I love this style of game as well. And it seems like there's a lot of combinations and unlocks to explore more things. So yeah, catch you all later. Love you all. Take care. And I'll be back tomorrow. Bye-bye.